So, we will just say, uh, for all of you, um, you have been traveling around. You're not from Redfield, but you have been here for about a day or so. You each, for one reason or another, help the odd individual, whether for coin, glory, or what have you. You do feel like helping people is, I wouldn't say a calling, but just the thing to do for the moment. And you've been hearing in the areas surrounding Redfield quite odd rumors, comments, that kind of thing. You've heard a farmer talk about how the cows in the area won't drink. They just sort of stand staring at the well. You heard a woman who was near to a church. This would probably be Ilmaria. You would have heard her say how she had dreamed of her daughter buried alive. Could still hear the echo of screams in her ears, but she died 30 years ago. So how's that possible? For Kaelin, you would have heard a young laborer working alongside you talking about having heard chanting coming from a hole in a farmer's field. But there were no wind, no birds, just voices. Told you it was the creepiest place he'd ever worked. Couldn't imagine anyone else taking on a job in and around the area if they had a lick of sense or sanity. And for Aetherius, you would have heard two townsfolk arguing, talking about smugglers. The other would respond saying, smugglers don't make the ground bleed. Weird. Gotta check that out. Right? And so we're just going to have like a quick opening scene. So this is not something that you guys would witness. You're sort of coming in the aftermath of this. So, sorry. There is thunder cracking overhead as rain falls down on the clay streets of Redfield. The town hall's doors burst open, and a mud-soaked farmhand staggers inside. His eyes are wide, lips trembling. It's gone. The ground. It swallowed the south field. Something's down there. Something's breathing. And before anybody can answer, every lantern in the hall flickers briefly blue and then back to their normal golden hues. But somewhere beneath the floorboards of the town hall, from within the ground itself, comes a low, hollow knock. Boom, 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 boom. And the farmhand collapses on his knees, clawing at his ears. Make it stop! Make it stop! It knows my name! And the storm outside intensifies as townsfolk rush forward to deal with this rather distraught individual. Sometime later, an emergency council is held in the town hall, for which they invite anyone in the vicinity to attend. The three of you do make your way towards the town hall. Inside, you see a few notable people. And I will bring them over here. Eddie. Excuse me. The town hall itself is a long timber hall lit by some lanterns along the edges. You can hear the rain drumming on the roof, and there are tracks of mud everywhere from everyone having come in from the outdoors. It smells of wet wool, cider, and a little bit of fear. The magister of the village stands at the front of the town hall behind a pew, and he says, Redfield is not a fortress town. We have no garrison, no mage corps, no hunters for things that crawl up from what seems like the bones of the earth. And he looks across the room at everyone gathered, including the three of you. He says, if there are any among you with courage, skill, Simply nothing left to lose. Please, we will pay you what we can, but more than coin, you'll have the gratitude of every soul in this valley. Something seems to have awakened beneath our fields, and if we do nothing, it will not stay there. From those gathered that seem to be from the area, the small halfling gentleman with spectacles, tousled hair, and pretty academic looking, seems a bit hurried in his speech, but he says, I've seen what happens when sites like this are opened. Whole villages just vanish and rivers run wrong. People start, I don't know, worshiping strange things. It's not a pleasant sight. We need to seal it now, whatever it is, while it's weak. Please, anybody that can, before it remembers what it is or was, and if none else will go, I will step forward. You can see his whole hand shaking as he raises it because he's terrified that whatever he knows what he knows, and he knows that it has to stop. And he goes, I have experienced ancient burial sites previously, and then he pushes the glasses up on his nose, and I am not afraid. And you can see he really friggin' is. Another gentleman off to the side, dressed in overalls, very much a farmer himself, looks nervous as he steps forward. You can see there are exhaust lines around his eyes, and he's wringing his hat in his hands in a repetitive motion as he looks out at the gathering with sort of hope in his eyes. And he says, I swear there is something down there. I hear it at night. It's on my land, but it's not really words. It's more like just something's waiting down there. Please. And then you see a relatively self-assured tiefling woman with black hair, red skin. She seems impatient as she's tucking some papers back into one of her pouches, and she pushes forward from the middle of the crowd. She goes, I agree. Strange things are occurring. That is precisely why we must continue. I don't believe there's a curse here or some higgledy-figgledy, simply the fear of something yet unknown. And I, for one, want to study what it is. It could very well have an opportunity, give us an opportunity to rewrite history. And who would not want that? And I will give anybody that wants to an insight check.
Okay.
I would like to insight, yeah.
Let's see.
So in your skills in the center column there, you just click the number next to where it says insight, and it should roll the dice for it.
Natural one.
Oh no.
I got an 18.
I got a natural 20.
Oh, very nice. Okay, perfect. Natural 1, natural 20 on the first rolls of the session. Beautiful. All right, so for both Ilmaria and for Aetherius, you will note that this woman's impatience, her drive to get going, almost seems tinged with desperation. It's quite odd, but that is something that you note from what she says. And from just behind her, you will see like a small elven woman, not a child, but certainly not an older elvish person. And she moves slowly forward as this other woman speaks and stands quietly at her side. And as this woman is trying to impart the urgency with which this task should be completed, she's moving her arms in grand gestures, and this small elven lady behind her steps back and raises her hands in a sort of almost protective fashion, nervous sort of gesture. And the magistrate goes, wonderful, Bria, so happy to see you joining in with everyone else. And this woman immediately looks like, oh, she hadn't meant to raise her hand at all, but now she's in it. She has accidentally volunteered to go along with the others. The magistrate looks out across. Would anyone else like to join? be willing to join to help Redfield?
I'll scan the room just to kind of look around and see how desperate they all are. I'll to step forth and do a kind of a hero's pose, and then tell them like, "You will have my aid."
Like for me, I'll just like stick up my hand and say like to the magister who's standing up like in front, and basically ask like, you said we were gonna get paid well. Do you want to clarify how much?
I think that we have within our coffers enough for 100 gold each, perhaps.
Okay, I'll help.
Wonderful, thank you.
Ilmaria will stand and slightly bow her head forward and say that she will also go. She has worked with the dead before, and maybe she can help some restless beings find rest.
When she says, "Oh, I've worked with the dead before. I think I could be of help," the master kind of looks. Yes, yes, of course. And any help will do. Yes, yes, of course. Thank you so much. Very much hesitant, but then like, yeah, okay, I'll take what I can get. The halfling gentleman, who had been quite fervent in his wish for people to assist, steps forward and introduces himself. He says, "My name is Callum Brightwood. I have gone through many of the ancient burials in and around Kaelin, which is the province that you guys are in. And I do fear what may lay beneath Farmer Dorn's field." And he points towards the farmer gentleman who's wringing his hat in his hands. But once everyone has agreed to assist, he seems to be just sort of straightening it out and putting it back on his head, fixing it. And Callum turns towards the other two women and introduces them as well. The red-skinned tiefling he introduces as Dr. Leora Wren. And he says, points towards the blonde elven woman and says that her name is Bria Solt. Quite a quiet elven woman, but good stock. Good researcher. He's worked with the two ladies before. Very much archaeologists, right? And Farmer Dorn, as everyone sort of starts dispersing once this band of merry people to deal with whatever is troubling this town has been assembled, says, "Well, I certainly think that we would need some supplies. Perhaps I only have so much at my farm." And Dr. Wren steps forward. "Not to worry. I have plenty for all. And I would like you each to roll a d12, please."
Okay.
Oh, fine. You evil.
It's really evil. This is supplies, bitch. This is what you're getting.
Oh yeah, I never trusted you.
I got a 5.
How do you roll just a custom?
So on the bottom left, you'll see a little dice icon. If you click that, you can select which die you want to roll.
That's a 5.
You got a 5 too? Ooh.
See, it looked like it was about to
big.
hit the 8, and then the digital dice just went like this. It was like, "Fuck you, bitch."
Oh no.
I'm like, cool. Show me the math.
All right, Gabby, what'd you get?
A 6.
6? Okay, perfect. Okay, now each of you can pick a number between 1 and 12.
11.
7.
I was 7 too.
Oh, come on, pick another one besides 7. You can do it.
8.
Okay, perfect. All right, so Dr. Wren provides you guys with 2 crowbars,
Okay.
a shovel, 3 torches, and a tinderbox, 3 potions of healing, and a prayer charm of the 7, which will grant one person advantage on a fear save. So I will just put that into the chat here. Give me 1 second. So you've got 2 crowbars, a shovel, 3 torches, and a tinderbox, potion, healing, and
Oh, in that chat. Okay.
there. So you guys can decide amongst yourselves how you want to split that up.
See them like presenting that, and I just cross my arms and I look at all of them and I just say, "You go ahead. You pick first."
I'll take a torch and a potion of healing.
So do you know how to add that into your inventory?
Hold on.
Very kind. Yes, yes. If you click the inventory tab at the top of the box there, and then click the manage inventory button,
Mm-hmm.
you get the pop-up on the right. Under the filter, you could put potion of healing, and that'll come up. Don't take the one that says legacy, just add the regular potion of healing. And then same thing with like crowbar.
Okay, got it. It's added.
The only thing that won't be in there is that charm, because it's special. Who doesn't want to be feared?
Where's the shovel at? It's like on the floor, on a table.
Just in a stack of supplies.
Oh, okay. I look through the sack and I pick up the shovel, toss it up for a few spins, catch it, and put it right in there.
Nice.
Ilmaria will just grab a potion of healing and quietly put it with her other belongings.
Okay. Perfect.
Where the heck do you find? Where do you find the shovel? Inventory, my inventory, and shovel, and then
So you add it. So you go manage inventory,
yeah.
and then under filter, you just put shovel, and then you
Yeah.
add it. It's shovel, gear, adventure gear, add, and then you put it in like your equipment.
Oh, just an add custom item?
No. So
Oh.
up at the top, there's a filter.
Yeah. Yeah.
So just write in shovel.
Yeah.
And then below, it'll say shovel 2 times. One is legacy, which it doesn't really matter which one you put in for shovel, because shovel.
I see. Yeah, I see. Now I see it. Sorry.
Just don't put in shovel of swarms.
So is it to my equipment or like my backpack?
I would say your equipment.
Okay. All right, we're good.
Okay. No one wants to take a torch?
Oh yeah, we had 3 torches. I'll take one.
Just in case.
Oh, she's already laughing. Uh-oh.
I mean, maybe.
No, I was prepared for that. That's why I have light. I am a torch.
All right. Dr. Wren does grab one of the other torches and the tinderbox. She is good to go. And Farmer Doran will grab his horses and wagon and invite each of you to get in the wagon, and he will take you to his farm.
take a look at um everyone who's like kind of grabbed it, everyone who's like ready, and I ask them like, yeah, and I just make sure, are we ready?
I hope so.
Just
No time
quietly
like
nod.
good. No time like the present. And so we
Hop
get
in.
up in that bitch. Yeah.
All right. Okay, perfect. Ugh, I have not. I have
Uh-oh.
not responding window right now.
Girl,
It's one of those days.
Uh,
get your life together.
it's just decided it's going to be one of those days.
No, again. Oh shit.
There we go. Okay. Oh, excuse me. As you all pile into the wagon, Merrick and Callum ride up shotgun, and they travel along the clay dirt roads of Redfield, heading out into the farther stretches. Merrick's farm itself has a modest home, simple wheat fields, and a moderate-sized barn housing what looks like a handful of sheep, cows, and an empty stall indicates the horses that pulled his wagon are the only ones he owns. To the east side of the farm, there's another field, empty of any real crops, but it does bear a strange sinkhole directly in the center. The smell permeating in the area is rather unmistakable, but is so odd, it's hard to place exactly. It isn't a pleasant smell, but it does leave an odd copper taste on your tongue as you smell it. And as the wagon comes to a halt in front of his home, Merrick, still looking just as nervous as he did in the town hall, offers to let the party spend the night in his home and then go into the sinkhole in the morning. Bria looks quite keen on this idea, nodding her head vigorously. Meanwhile, Callum and Dr. Wren are expressing urgency with continuing on as quickly as possible. And they look to you.
Hmm.
So right now you have 2 and 2.
Whatever's in that hole isn't going to be waiting to if it's trying to come out or something down there, it's trying to come up and it ain't gonna stop.
Dr. Wren says, yes, I agree 100%. We should hurry forward.
Look over at the sinkhole, kind of breathe in and out. We go tonight.
Bria reaches a hand out to Kaelin's arm and just tugs on it slightly and looks up and says, but maybe we wait till the rain is done. You know, it's rather dark. We could slip, fall, who knows? It's safer in daylight, don't you think?
I don't know if
To
it's
say-
like that urgent though. Like, we have torches, so we should be fine.
And who's to say it stops raining in the morning? We could
True.
still deal with this. If from the looks of it, this ain't letting up. I take a look at Bria and I pat her on the back, probably a little too hard because of my. It's okay, young one. It's okay. It'll be fine.
And she visibly swallows. Like, okay. Yeah. if you think so. And she's gonna look over at Ilmaria, hoping there's one last beacon of sanity in this this young fellow elvish.
I'll place my hand on Bria's shoulder and as reassuringly as I can let her know that there is no reason to wait. What's down there is waiting for us, and we should continue forward.
Oh, okay. If everyone agrees, I guess it's the signed up for this. Okay. Off we go, tally ho. Her voice cracks.
As you see that Aetherius stands up, heroic pose again. Tally ho, then.
All right, perfect. As you guys make your way across the fields, I'd like you all to make a dexterity saving throw, please. So that is the top left box on your character page where it says saving throws. You click the number next to where it says dex.
May I use guidance on Bria?
You sure can.
Make her feel a little better. When I placed my hand on her earlier, I'll just give her some reassuring words and a little shroud of caressing mist with two little doves will sit on her shoulders and kind of just fade in. And
Very nice.
I'll just tell her she is strong and she is brave and that she can do hard things.
You just hear her repeating under her breath, strong, brave, hard things. Perfect. All right, Aetherius, you are, I think, leading this charge, tally-hoing forward. What was your dex save?
Was a nice and shiny 5.
Beautiful.
I know. Right?
Kaelin, what was your dex save?
4.
4?
Yes.
And Mario, what was your dex save?
It was a 3.
Oh shit! We suck.
Uh-huh.
Let's go, baby.
Better get them
As
out
you guys
now.
are-
Lowest wins.
As you guys are moving through the fields of wheat heading towards a sinkhole, literally after Farmer Dorn says, make sure you watch your footing, it can be a little, and before he has a chance to say slippery, Aetherius, in his quick, steady movements, immediately steps into a big slip mud of whoop, and falls back and lands on his butt, and Kaelin moves forward to try and grab him and slips forward, falling front face down into the mud. And Ilmaria, in an effort to try and hold Bria steady, thinking that she might fall, ends up slipping sideways and falling down into the mud herself. And y'all nicely caked in cow dung, mud, wheat.
Gross.
Farmer Dorn just shakes his head and says, city folk. All right,
As I'm down there,
off with you. And he'll help Ilmaria up first.
Thank you.
as I'm
Thank you.
down here, you had mentioned that the ground was bleeding and that there's a taste of copper, like kind of in the scent.
The rumor was that there was bleeding.
rumor.
around.
So as I'm down here, kind of like scoop it up and kind of rub it in between the fingers. I'm like, am I noticing like this isn't like natural mud? It's mixed with something. It ain't right.
You can see that the dirt itself is kind of tinged red. It still looks brown, but it's definitely, you notice as you're like moving it between your fingers that it does have like a red tint to it, and that as the rain washes it down off of your fingers, you can see like that there's sort of like a red trace left behind.
So I'll move it up to my
Oh yeah, that's that same smell that you're smelling before. It's much more pungent.
Yeah. And I look up at them. I look up at them.
From the ground.
Yeah, from the ground. It's blood. There's and I'll grab a whole handful of it and kind of just mush it around. There's and start to stand up. Like there's blood on the ground. In the ground.
Bria just blood? What do you mean blood? Are you bleeding?
We look at the farmer, or I try to look at the farmer and be like, and kind of hold it up to him, like, explanation, like.
It's not part of what I put in my fields. That's for certain.
When did this start?
Callum steps forward and pushes his glasses up on his nose again. It's started some 2 weeks back when the sinkhole started. The opening's much bigger than when it was when it first started. It's quite small and it's been opening ever since.
Got it. Stand all the way back up. Get some of that off. Shrug it off. Let the rain just kind of hit him. Look over at that sinkhole. Getting ready for it.
I get myself up and like clean the dirt off and like make the comment as I'm like, maybe you should have waited till the rain stopped before going.
Bria shoots a look at Kaelin, and Ilmaria standing next to her could hear her just go, "That's what I said. That's what I said."
I know.
But Dr. Wren claps her hands. "All right, enough sitting. Keep moving. Sinkhole, sinkhole." And she'll sort of like overstep Kaelin's legs as she's moving forward to try and take lead.
I just stand there and without moving my face, my eyes go down to the doctor as she like trails off and kind of tilt my head. You seem to be in a big rush to get to that sinkhole. I like a good fight here and there, but you seem to have a more keen interest in this. Why? What's down there?
Discovery, good sir. Who knows what's down there? That's the whole point. Do you know the kind of papers I could write for the Archaeological Society? Innumerable. What if there's something down there no one else has ever seen before?
You've
Can
been
you
down
imagine?
there, right?
I have not. That's why we're going now. The sinkhole only just got big enough.
Do you know what it might be?
If I knew what it might be, I wouldn't need you.
Good point. Like, what time is it at night?
It's like early evening.
Shit. Okay.
So like it's dark.
Yeah. I look at my cohorts. What would you like to do? Should we wait or go now?
I don't think we can wait. Oh, like, I don't know. I think we should go for it.
I agree. I think we should pick ourselves back up and continue forward.
I like your style.
A few of them are too eager, so I think there's more behind it than it seems.
Mhm.
Yep.
Who knows?
We march towards it.
Yep.
Beautiful. Mudcaked as you are, would you each like to describe your characters as you are moving towards this sinkhole? Just physical description.
Ladies first.
Okay, I'll go first. So Kaelin is I'm like a female half-orc, like wearing a metal armor, wearing like a red cape that's now currently stained with mud. Have like a messy brown hair in a bun. More like a, I would describe myself more as a like observer, quiet kind of person, looking around more than going up front.
Ilmaria writes herself in her long, albino whitish hair. It's pinned back with a hairpin of two doves. Thankfully, keeping the hair out of her face as she eats shit. Um, but she's in a robe that is ashen in color. She holds her head high, and is still trying to keep a watchful eye on Bria as she continues to be a little nervous, but she's quiet and self-assured.
Aetherius is about 6'2", muscles just pretty hella built. He's a Aasimar, so he's a celestial warrior. So his skin naturally gives off like this very faint glow, like the sun is just always hitting it from the inside. And his eyes are ice blue, almost kind of to the point where they glow a little bit. He also has like just this radiant kind of presence about him with silver hair. Only looks to be about 34, 35. Um, has black armor on, like a chainmail armor. You can tell that it could take a hit, but it's more ceremonial than anything. And it has like two black dragon small pauldrons here in gold inlays throughout.
Nice. I imagine a cloak of billowing would be really good for him. Just like
Yeah, almost the set. What I picture when I see him a lot is All Might, a lot from My Hero.
All right, cool. Perfect. So you guys get to the edge of the sinkhole, and you can see that the ground around it is quite soft. You will need some gear to get down into it, which Dr. Wren 100% has right away, and she already has begun putting in the pigeons into the ground, and she is tying the rope to lead down into the sinkhole, and she tugs it to test its strength and then offers it up to one of you to go down first.
Grab the rope myself and then give it a good yank to make sure that it could support. Because if it could support me, it's going to support everyone else.
All right. Can you do a strength check for me?
Sure. $22.
You test the strength of this rope so well, you yank the piton right out of the ground.
Good. That could have been. And then I held it up and look at the doctor and lean back like, hello?
Well, the rope held. It's not my fault you yanked the piton out of the ground. You try it.
I will try it. So then I
Just
grab
gonna
it.
hand you her hammer to put it back.
I grab the hammer and I'm just like, all right, this little piddly thing. Give it a good tie and I put it in the ground and just one big fucking
Yeah, one hit, whoop, right down, flush to the ground.
yeah. And then I throw the rope to the doctor. Tug it.
She just gives it a half-hearted. Yeah, okay, we get it.
Yeah. Grab the rope from her, swing it around, and I jump down the hole.
Perfect. you jump down into total darkness.
I cast light.
Okay, so for the rest of you, you will watch as Aetherius one-handed grabs this rope and almost leaps into the hole in some crazed, doesn't care about what's down there attitude, casting light with his other hand as he falls, and you just see first him disappear and then the light disappear, but you see the light going, goes about 90 feet down. But you
Huh?
could see some light down at the bottom as he lands.
Question:
All
if
up
we
to
do
him.
want to light the torch, do we need a tinderbox for it or no?
Yes. Well, I mean, unless somebody has a fire spell, but you have a tinderbox.
Sword and stone. Shing.
True. I'll just follow him. I'll light my torch with a tinderbox and just go down carefully.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Perfect. So,
With Ilmaria's immaculate dark vision, if it's 90 feet down, can I see anything or scope anything out?
down at the bottom, you can see obviously Aetherius and Kaelin, who have gone down first. You can see that it is, I wouldn't say narrow, but there's a lot of broken rocks. And you can almost see that there is an edge to the area where they're standing on. So like, even though like they've gone down, there's deeper still, right? And that deeper still area is completely dark. Like, you could see a good 30 more feet past where they are. It's total dark down there, which means that it goes even farther than that down off the edges of wherever they're standing. I'm just updating.
I do have
The
dark
light.
vision. I'm so sorry. I just looked at it. I was like, wait a minute. I thought I did. I do have dark vision. 60 feet.
Just going to update your token.
I apologize.
Uh, 60 feet, you said, yeah?
See?
Okay. Save. So I'm going.
You would have found that out sooner had you not been late. Just saying. I'm just kidding.
I was here the whole time, sir.
You
The
were.
whole time.
You were. I know you were. I'm
Tattoo and I were sitting here since like 10 a.m. You shush. All right. Dr. Ren and Callum and Merrick will follow swiftly after, and Bria still looks quite hesitant to go down, but she sort of grabs onto the edge of your robes there, Ilmaria, and she says, you promise you won't leave me by myself down there?
I'll hold her hands immediately, reassuringly, and I will tell her that I will never abandon her.
Okay.
I'll let her know that the ground is solid below and that our friends are
you
waiting.
Can see that far? Oh.
Sure can. I sure can.
Okay. That's good.
She's brave
Right.
and she's strong. She can do it.
Brave, strong, hard things. Got it. Okay. And she'll sort of like grip onto the rope. She goes, I'll go first. Make sure that's okay. And then you come right after. Okay.
Of course.
And you just see her, you know, when people like, they don't go down naturally, they just kind of like body straight. Yeah. And then she just kind of like falls and swings a little bit, but then like manages to like start going down. I'm just fine as you guys enter into the below.
Yeah.
Should be. Oh, no. 1 second. There we go. that controlled by Gabby.
Oh, excuse me.
There. You guys should have some sort of vision at this point.
See.
Mhm.
So that is both based on light that you're carrying and your own dark vision. For the purposes of this, I'm following Tattoo. So
Okay.
stream will see what Tattoo sees. Just because. All right, perfect. So at the bottom of the sinkhole, there seems to be a almost natural pathway that has erupted from the crevices of rock. And just ahead, you look at it and see what looks like the remains of some kind of campsite or previous archaeological dig. As if the sinkhole itself has opened previously to the same area.
I'm gonna go.
You can move your characters around.
Oh. So I'm gonna go right about here. And then so like underneath, of course, there's rubbles and like loose rocks and all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'd like to grab a whole handful of loose rocks and cast light on all of them.
Okay.
So like just a shit ton of little pebbles of light that light up. I think it's like 20 feet of light.
Okay.
And cast it as far as I can towards that bridge area.
Okay. Can you roll me an athletics check?
Ah. Oh, there it is. 18.
Okay. There you go.
Sick. I did a thing. Take a look over.
Y'all watch
behind-
as all these lit up rocks just start streaming towards the bridge. What's there?
I look behind at all of them and kind of motion like, we're okay. I'll take charge. And I'll
Okay.
go and investigate. Not fully into the tent, but like just kind of looking at the tent, but like close to it. So probably like here.
Can you roll me an investigation check?
Oh, sure. Yeah. I got you. Yeah. It's 15.
15. Okay. So as you approach that particular tent, you will see that it looks like there are slash marks, but as you look closer towards the fabric itself, you can see that obviously it's been quite a long time since these tents were used. There's like fraying and decay, like natural decay from the fabric just over time, but the slash marks on it don't look like they came from outside of the tent, but inside it.
I'll take a look over my shoulder. Slash marks. And just let them know, like, what I'm seeing.
I'm gonna head over to this red tent and see what I can find there. If there's like any remains of like archaeological stuff or weapons or anything that might tell us more.
Can you roll investigation for me?
Yes. 9.
9. You do see that there are tools in and around this tent. A lot of it's rusted and broken. Doesn't look like anything is usable now. You don't happen to find it, but you do watch as Dr. Wren sort of moves ahead of you, looking into the tent as well. And she does pull back what looks like a frayed journal, and she's looking it up and around, and doesn't sort of think anything of it and tosses it back behind her. She's looking through other stuff.
Hold on. Like, why do you throw that thing away? Might be useful.
It's just looks like some scribbles in there, nothing important.
Yeah, but you don't know what it means. It could be useful.
Go ahead and take a look yourself. It just looks like child's drawings inside. It's probably somebody's kid gave them a little book and then they just brought it along for comfort, or who knows. There's nothing of value in there.
So I'm gonna pick it up, and where's Kaelin at? He was the most that knew about it, right?
Yes. So he's standing next to what looks like the remains of a campfire.
I'm gonna call him over and hand him the journal that the professors threw away.
He goes, "Oh, thank you. It's so nice." And he's sort of like looking it over, and he's running his fingers down the back spine of the book, and he flips through, and you can see he doesn't seem concerned until he gets about halfway through the book, and then he pushes his glasses up with the butt of his hand and starts to furrow his brow, and he goes, "This is most alarming. Do you see?" And he's gonna sort of show it towards Ilmaria and Kaelin. And what you're going to see is there are what looks to be strange drawings that start out in the beginning of the book. Nothing that you could really tell. It really does look a lot like a child drew it, or somebody without any artistic skill was drawing stick figures, different kind of things. But as the pages continue, as he flips through it, it looks as if the artist in this journal has just scratched charcoal repeatedly over and over and over again, as quick as possible, to just fill all the white of the page, so that the pages are just black as it goes through towards the back of the book. And then he flips the book over and shows you the spine. And on the spine of the book, it looks like there, at first, you might think, oh, scratches. But then he almost, in a investigative move himself, puts his own fingers over the marks on the book, and it looks like the half crescents of someone's fingers having gripped the spine of this leather-bound book so tightly it left indents in it. And he goes, "I don't know how old this is, but I don't much like the way its contents read."
Might be linked to the scratches that Aetherius has seen on the other tent.
Maybe. And he's gonna sort of look up towards where Aetherius is and say, "What sort of how big would you say those scratches are?" Aetherius.
And I'm gonna. Sorry. At that point, I'm just the scratches. Oh, on the tent. Kind of in line. So at that point, I'll look over and I just go into the tent to kind of look like in it to see what I can deduce from inside.
So how would you try to figure out the size of these scratches? Are you going to do something along the same lines as what he did? Yeah. Sort of like put your own hand against it.
Hands.
So when you put your own hands against it, you could see that the way that the claw marks or scratch marks on this tent cover do fall in line with like a 5-fingered individual, but they seem rather large, even larger than your own hand. And you being as big as you are, whatever made these marks was bigger than you.
Okay. What about on the ground? Is there anything else in the tent?
You do see some similar scratch marks of the same size on the floor of that tent, but none on the outside.
Okay. Interesting. So then come back out more towards like right here. Start telling them like scratch marks in the tent and on the tent. Can't tell if it's 5 or 4 fingers, but whatever it was is a lot bigger than me.
It's bigger than what's on this book then. And he's going to show you the edge of the spine.
Pick it up and hold it. Try to stretch my fingers to like try to see if I can, but I can't. Can I investigate it? Maybe like a religion check or something?
Yeah, you can do a religious check, see if there's any religious iconography that you can see.
18.
As you flip through the book, you can't see anything that resembles any sort of symbol of deity that you are aware of, but you do get or do see like an overwhelming, what you think might be or could be like depictions of blood.
Like on the book or like visually?
Visually, so just like depictions, like they've
Third
drawn
eye.
things that look like it might be
Oh.
blood.
Okay. Trying to see if I can like deduce anything from it. Nope. Just kind of looking at it and thinking more of it's like, and just I say out loud, just like more blood.
More
Any?
blood? What do you mean more blood?
I look at the gnome, the halfling. Sorry,
Mhm.
and just kind of look around. Blood deities, blood demons, anything of like that around here, or in your folklore, in your religions, any of it. And I just kind of look at anybody.
No, nothing that I've seen. And
I hand
get a resounding shake of heads from everybody else.
the book back to the halfling.
He'll take it and put it into his satchel. Most peculiar. I don't
Indeed.
see any bodies.
That, my friend, is either alarming or hopeful at the same time.
The edge of the abyss. Farmer Doran says, "You think maybe they went over?" He's just looking over the side. They're a long way down.
Wouldn't get too close to that, farmer.
I don't know.
I'm just looking. Move right on over to Miss Greedy Pants here.
As you move forward, Dr. Wren is sort of half knelt down next to what looks to be a circle of items. Some of them the missing tools from that red tent. At the center is a rather strange cylindrical item with relief carvings that are not anything in terms of like a visual thing, just looks like patterns on it, but it's a strange cylindrical item just standing in the center of this circle of items. And she's just looking at it curiously.
Stay standing, cross my arms, and look at her. And your thoughts, Doctor?
I mean, circles are ritual in nature, but I can't understand why they would just use regular items this way. I mean, it's not a ring of salt. It's not a ring of mushrooms. I've never seen that sort of carving before.
Move right on over here and kneel down and look at it and look around and say, one does Maybe they had to do with what they had. And can I do like another religion check or any kind of like more investigation than religion?
Yeah, sure. You can do an investigation check.
16.
You don't get the sense that there's any sort of, I mean, you're a paladin, so you would have at one point or another seen ritual circles of some kind.
Mhm.
Generally you get that sense of energy or so symbols used or anything like that. Nothing here. It just almost looks intentional, but like without purpose, right? So
Gotcha.
whatever they were trying to do, it either didn't work or they didn't mean it to that way, but just that it's there for a purpose, and maybe that purpose is just to bring attention to the cylindrical object.
Would Ilmaria recognize any of these symbols?
So the symbols on the cylindrical item aren't like symbols exactly. It's just sort of like relief carving. So it looks like you can see there are symbols, but they don't look like anything in particular. Almost think of it like abstract, right? Like it's not, doesn't look like it's any rhyme or reason to it, just that it looks quite intricate, but the piece itself is stone, right? So it's heavy, not like super, super heavy, but heavy enough that it's, you know, not falling over because it's standing upright.
Is it just like a disc or is it like a canister?
It's like a cylinder. So like
Ah.
like a canister kind of thing, yeah.
Gotcha.
It's about the size of like a fire extinguisher can.
Kind of like the thing Rita Repulsa was in for 1,000 years.
Sure, yeah.
Got it.
It doesn't look like a vessel though. Like it looks just like solid stone with the relief
Oh, so it's not.
carvings in it.
It's not hollow.
No.
Gotcha. I put my hand on it just to kind of see if I can.
You do get like a brief warm sensation on the palm of your hand when you touch it, but quickly fades.
Just look at my hand and look over at them, and I go, "Huh, warmed up." And I stand up and I look over at the doctor and I walk past towards her. In my experience, doctor, if you don't know what it is, don't touch it.
Nod. And then she will move forward and she's going to pick it up. And she's going to say, in my experience, if you don't know what it is, you take it with you to study it. And she's just going to heft it underneath her arm.
I just kind of give her a good little shake and, okay.
Do the other items around where that object was look to be of any significance?
They just look like archaeological gear, like things that the people that had been here previously, just like their regular everyday items. So you've got like a hammer, a harness, water skiing, that kind of thing. But it's all set specifically in a circle around this one item.
She is now holding.
Yeah.
Did you never see Indiana Jones?
Start running.
Right. So I take a look at everyone else, and I said, I think we've gleaned as much as we can. If we're going to move on, we might as well do it now.
Before
And
I
I'll head to
move,
right about.
go ahead.
Kaelin.
Before I want to move, I'm gonna call Aetherius over. to where I'm at. And I'm gonna basically whisper saying, look, the professor lady, when she saw the journal, she threw it away. Wasn't significant. But the cylinder, she downplayed it. I don't trust her.
That is odd. A doctor finding a journal of history is like a gold mine to them. The fact that she wanted nothing to do with it is alarming. I take a peek over at her. Let's both keep an eye on her. One of us on her at all times.
Sounds good.
How's Bria doing?
Who's Bria?
The elf girl, little elf girl.
I don't know. Like, she's been pretty quiet.
Mm.
I think the only one we really have to worry about is the professor at this point.
Agreed. I take a look over at the professor, then over at Bria, and notice she's still a little scared. So I pick up a rock, probably about the size of a baseball, cast a light on it, hand it to Bria, and then look at her like, this will keep you safe, and hand it to her.
Oh, thanks. I didn't have a torch myself, so that'll be really helpful. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
She looks a little bit relieved to not have to rely on the light sources of others.
I look over at everyone. Ready?
Yes.
So I'm gonna move right about there and do my old classic, firework trick. Grab the handful of stones, cast light on them, and chuck them across the bridge.
How does your light spell work?
It's so probably we'll say like what, 6 rocks, 20 feet, light source.
About how long?
Oh, until I end cast. So then what would probably happen was the rocks that are illuminating us here, that would probably go away to move to the new rocks. Oh, good. Thank you so much. I was like, come on, DM, just one more, please. Give me something.
Something. Excuse me.
So I look over at everyone and tell them, like, let me cross first, and then come after me.
You can see as you're saying, let me cross first, that Farmer Dorn is just towing one of the planks of wood with his foot, testing the weight. He goes, doesn't seem rotted. Maybe a little ill repaired, but should be all right.
Yeah.
And he kind of looks at you nervously, like he's, what somebody's like 60-40?
Yeah.
He
But I
looks
also
at us
look
like
at him
60-40.
and just kind of stalwart and just staring at the bridge. I said, yeah. But the question really is who built it? So then I stand on it because I want to make sure it supports a little bit of weight, make sure it's there. Give it a turnaround. Yeah.
Let's do a survival check.
Survival. I love that I have a +1 in survival, but 2.
Uh-oh.
All right.
That's okay.
What are you gonna do?
So you say to everyone, "It's totally fine. I've got this. Don't worry." And you watch Farmer Dorn try to test it, and then you move forward about midway through, and you can hear the wood planks of this bridge as you step forward, and one of your foot just a little bit too hard on one plank. You hear it crack just a little bit, but it still holds. You are not entirely sure at all if this bridge is actually going to hold.
Kind of look down at my foot, pull it out. All right, slowly then, slowly. Do a little. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what I picture? You know, those people are like,
What?
I have no problem with heights, right? And then all of a sudden they get out to the halfway through the bridge, and then all of a sudden they're just grabbing the side of the bridge. No, I'm fine, it's fine.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Callum and Farmer Dorn look at each other as they watch you go across, and then Farmer Dorn gives a shrug, and Callum sighs and nods his head, and he says, I'll go. He moves forward, and then you watch him, like, you know, he starts out slow, and then all of a sudden, like, like really quick, just like he's like, and just like, and you hear like on the wood of the planks, and you can see the bridge sort of swing a little bit as he moves as quickly as possible. Like, that's fine. You're right, it's fine. And then he looks back and he goes, it's all good. Everybody else on the other side is like,
I look down at him, pat on the back, probably a little too hard because, don't know my own foliage, just, and boy, that's my boy. That's a good man.
Yeah. Piece of cake.
Fist bump.
No trouble.
As Ilmaria looks over this bridge, can she notice any significant weak points that are maybe a little bit more treacherous or concerning than the others?
Go ahead and give me a perception check. Which for a cleric should be good for you.
We can only hope.
Well, it's wisdom based, so I would hope so.
She didn't pay attention in preschool, okay?
14.
D&D preschool. 14? Okay. So you can see there are a couple of blanks sort of tilted in a way that would suggest that they're not quite secure. But overall it looks steady. Doesn't look like it's gonna, like, cave off to the side at any time.
Okay. I would like to go ahead and proceed towards the bridge and just reassuringly look back at Bria and smile, and then as I'm crossing the bridge, if I could find maybe the most scary, concerning spot and use mending on it.
Sure.
If it's not too ginormous.
You know that the scary spot that you find is right where Aetherius' heel cracked through the board.
I will.
And you can see it's kind of like bent in from his weight and like loose on one side.
Try to get rid of as many trip hazards as possible. And just mend that, and then beckon Bria forward.
Okay. So as you cast mending on this board and your magic seeps into that 1 foot by 1 foot, you can see that the wood sort of like snap back into form and like weave itself back together, and the ropes around that area just tighten just a little bit, a little less frayed, a little more solid. And you can see it sort of straighten itself out. It's good to go. And Bria sort of does a hesitant toe step and tries her best to follow exactly where you stepped on each plank. She moves forward, and she, one that you just mended, she touches it ever so gently. Like, is this still good? And then when she feels it hold her, she takes the ground instead. No, check. There we go. She quickly follows after you. Just 1 second. I am going to. I think I don't have my hardware acceleration on. I'm getting lag in the Roll20. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't. Okay, relaunch. Scary. Also, we don't need rain anymore. Delete this. You know, you just get so used to a noise, and then you stop listening to it. All right, share. That one. Perfect. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Ah, much better.
At that point, I can call out to the doctor. You next, doctor.
What? She just says, yeah. As she moves forward in front of Kaelin and gives a quiet nod to Farmer Dorn and hefts the cylinder under her arm and slowly moves across. Oops, the light source there. Makes her way over. Stands and looks back over the edge and then just takes another step forward just in case. Was a case. Farmer Dorn moves up towards the bridge, looks back towards Kaelin and says, I know it's ladies first, but I'll go in case it doesn't hold.
Go for it. I'll keep an eye out.
Go for it.
Oops. He will quickly
No, I'm kidding.
move over. Imagine crunch. Ah! That he said. All right, and Kaelin is the last one.
Yeah, and I'm
Cross.
just gonna like walk over like it's nothing. Like, just,
Watch everybody freak out as they're going across, and she's just like,
it's good.
it's not
Like a
even
bounce.
anything.
Yep.
It's not even anything. Yeah. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Perfect. So, as you guys cross the bridge, you do see what looks to be crumbling stone walls. You also see the remains of what looks to be like some sort of platform or set of stairs that leads up towards a rather large set of cracked stone pillars and the jagged remains of what must have once been a rather beautiful facade, but now you can't see what was depicted on it anymore. There is a set of large stone doors with the carving of what looks to be a chained feminine figure crowned in thorns on it.
On the door.
Yes.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna move here. Oh, she fucking noticing that doctor went right over, but still just gonna mosey on right here and inspect this little mound of rubble.
All right. Can you give me a perception check?
Eight.
8. Okay. So the mound of rubble that you're looking at really does does look like it was some kind of stone pillar. It may be, you could tell there's some smoothing on some of the parts, so maybe there was some kind of sculpture or relief on it, but it's all cracked and broken now.
Put my hand on it and call out to my deity, just bomb it. Let me see. See if it lets me see anything.
You have no response.
Sick. And then just tilt my head down. Take my hand off.
What is our farmer friend's name?
Merrick Dorn.
I'd like to have a conversation with Merrick if I could.
Yeah.
Particularly if he has any family that he has left back on his farm, if they have. I'm really curious as to why the sinkhole is on his farm.
Okay.
If he has been dabbling in anything recently, that's been a little odd.
If he a baddie?
Yeah. It's awfully quiet.
What you do, man? What you do?
So he looks sort of concerned for a moment, and he'd say, "Listen here, girl, if I didn't know anybody, I'd think you'd be asking to see if you'd be telling anybody I wasn't returning, but I haven't anybody else on my farm but me. My grandfather used to say our land was sort of a kept thing, that he guarded it well, but I just used to think that was sort of, bit of the addled mind."
Can I insight check and see if he's being truthful with that information?
You sure can. You sure can.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He doesn't look like he's lying. I mean, you don't know him well, but you do know the side of liars to a certain degree. You know the people that give confessions or whatnot, so you're pretty good at sussing out when someone is lying or not. So he doesn't seem like he's lying, but you do see that he's sort of rubbing when he mentions that his grandfather said that that his grandfather was protecting the land. He rubs what looks to be some kind of tattoo on his forearm.
Okay. I would like to sort of angle my head and make it apparent like I'm curious in his tattoo work and ask him if I may have a look. Let's see what he says.
He goes, it's almost like he doesn't even remember that it's there. And he goes, "Oh, yes, of course." And he will sort of reach his arm forward for you to look at it. He goes, "It's nothing really, just sort of a family tradition. All the men in my family get it done."
Do I recognize this tattoo or image? Or what does it look like?
So it just looks sort of like a intricate set of lines design. It doesn't look like anything in terms of like a deity symbol or anything like that. It just sort of looks geometric in nature. It does give me a religion check.
Does it look abstract in nature? Mayhaps.
Mayhaps.
17.
17. Yeah, so you can't see any religious sort of bearing in it. It doesn't look like any of the pantheon of gods that you're aware of. You do know that there are the primordials, but you haven't studied them much in teachings. But again, from what you do know of them, it doesn't match any of their symbols either. It does, the way that some of the line work does look a little reminiscent of that cylindrical object that Dr. Wren is holding.
Curious, very curious.
Mhm.
Hmm. Do any of my friends see that I am checking out this guy's tattoo?
Kaelin's standing
I've
right
watched.
there.
I can't remember
Yeah.
if I really looked at the cylinder or not.
I gave it a look. Came over, so I was watching her just behind the farmer, not like over his shoulder, with respectfully, just watching the whole thing unfold. But I kind of saw,
Bit of a nosy Parker. What's going on over there?
yeah, kind of saw the show of the tattoo. Make my way right in here. And then take a look at you and look at the tattoo. Kind of look at the farmer and like that. That looks kind of like the symbols on the canister. And then look over at the professor.
She's looking directly at the relief on the door, not paying attention to the rest of the people down there.
Yeah, of course she is. And I look at my friend and just say, like, funny how these things keep, I know. Someone knows more than they're letting on.
I'm curious if someone knows what they're looking for down here and is not being honest with us.
Mm-hmm. Gas.
Kaelin's surprise.
Mm-hmm.
But I will thank the farmer for his candor, and I will move and beckon, Bria back closer with the group.
She
Stand
immediately
behind.
runs over. Yeah, that's really big down here, but it's also really quiet.
Mm. That is.
I'm gonna move myself a little bit closer to the professor and not really like do anything, but like just crossing my arms and just keeping an eye on her and like what she's trying to figure out. Like I'm just keeping an eye on her, seeing if she's already figuring stuff out that we're not aware of.
I look
She's just
over
sort
at
of
her.
like hefting. She's just sort of hefting that cylinder, keeping it close to her. She's studying the relief on the door.
Look over at her as she's checking out the doctor and give her kind of like a, you good? And just not like say that, just like a, what's up? I see you. Like, see you.
So you're giving her like a visual cue, and she's not looking at you?
No, not the doctor.
Oh, Kaelin.
Kaelin, yeah, just to let her know, like, I see you over there, I got your back, or, just kind of like a reassurance nod.
Okay.
Yep. And then turn to the peeps over here. Okay, so she's clearly knows what she's doing down here. Something's up with the canister. Whatever's behind the door is probably not going to be very fun. And I don't feel like risking innocent lives. So we flank the doctor. Tell her tell her she needs to tell us what's going on. Because this clearly has gotten out of hand. And if she doesn't tell us, Bahamut, help her.
I'm here for the sus nature. Okay, sorry. Okay. Callum is standing next to Bria, sort of looking at this. It is a rather large structure built into the stonework, and you could see him sort of eyeing the surface area. And he just sort of hasn't really been paying attention to what everybody else has been saying, but you could just sort of see him scratching the back of his head and pushing his glasses up as he's looking around and blinking quite a lot to try and adjust his eyes in the darkness as he's looking around. And he just goes, "Do you know, I very well think that this structure used to be above ground.
Why do you think that?
I think it's sunk." And he goes, "Well, if you look," and he's going to point towards like a scene where like cavern wall meets temple wall. And he's going to say, "You can see there's sort of fissure lines in the structure from where it meets the cavern wall, as if it sunk down and pushed its way into the ground."
Are you familiar with any sunken cities in your studies in this area?
Many different sunken ruins. It's usually what happens if if there's any sort of tectonic plates move and stuff falls into the ground. Earthquakes, anything could make it fall in. I just can't recall
What
any
about-
earthquakes in the area in any recent decades.
What about any lores or folklores of sunken cities, blood, underground, canister?
Not anywhere near Redfield, which, I mean, if you consider the like you said, blood in the field, it's interesting. Not quite sure where it's got its name from.
You said not anywhere near Redfield, but where
Well, I've
would
done-
it be?
I mean, there's any number of eldritch sites involve blood rituals and that sort of thing, but usually it's the more barbaric races, like their practices. I wouldn't necessarily say it's religion, and more just someone's attempt at summoning something. Certainly not a structure like this.
Interesting. Look over at the professor again.
She's inching her way up the stairs to get a closer look.
Come on over here. Give a little whisper. The doctor knows more than she's letting on.
Mm-hmm. What are your plans? I heard you were talking to the rest, but didn't get all of it.
Whatever's behind that door is not going to be good news for us.
Mm-hmm.
We get in front of the door, get some answers. If we got to deal with what's behind the door to save these people, we'll deal with it. But we need to know what the heck we might be going into, or if dragons help us.
Okay. I'll just follow her. So I'm gonna follow the doctor and see what she's up to.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna head on up. That.
So I'm gonna look at the professor, and since I'm like 5'8", I'm assume she's small, like shorter than me.
She's about 5'6", yeah.
So I'm gonna like look down a little bit and like look her like from bottom to top kind of thing, and like, you need some help with that cylinder.
She sort of grips it a little bit tighter as you ask about it. She goes, "No, I'm fine. I'm just sort of I don't think I've quite ever seen a relief like this on any other ruin doors. It's fascinating."
Is it? Lean up against the door.
Sorry, you touch the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh.
Gabby's
I
face,
leaned up against
"No!"
leaned up against it.
because you're wearing clothing, you don't feel it immediately. But you do get like a cold sensation
Okay.
just behind your clothing after a second or two, that this door, whatever it is giving off a cold sensation.
So then I lean forward, and then I breathe on it to see if I can like see my breath.
A little bit, yeah.
Just kind of check over, and I look at anyone who would have seen me, and just take a look at them and go like, "I'll tell you later." Just like, yeah.
um Anybody that would like to can give me a perception check or a wisdom or religion check or a or medicine check.
Aw,
At
a
a
5 on
16
religion.
on religion.
21 on
Sorry,
perception.
Gabby, what did you get? Sorry,
16.
16. Okay, and you did it on religion. Okay. So Aetherius, your eyes are dead eyeing on this doctor. You're not seeing nothing else about this door. You just you just have that odd like a glance back every so often, but you're not really paying attention to the door itself in that sense. For Kaelin, you do see on this door what looks to be grooves or like channels carved into different areas of the stone, and you can see there's like a dark trace of what might have been some kind of liquid that ran through those channels at one point or another. And you have definitely seen that colored dried liquid before and definitely think it's blood.
Okay.
And for Ilmaria, you have never seen, like, you see the same type of grooves, and normally in like a religious setting, that would be used for like holy water. So like the fact that this is channels where you, being a cleric as well, have seen quite a lot of blood, can tell that that's what that is, dried up in there. It's definitely not new. It's old, like definitely old, dried for a very long time. But the fact that the trace of it is still there um, gives you reason to believe that it was whatever blood did flow through this door was constant for a while.
Yuck. Um, I'm going to continue to observe what my comrades might do.
I'm off of the door and take a step, not like super intimidating towards the doctor, but just to let her know, like, listen, doctor, look her in the eye. You don't have to hide. Clearly, you know what's going on here. Something's happened here. You have not let go of that canister, and you seem very keen on not letting go. To each their own. Something's already happened down here, and we're already here to deal with it. If you know something, let me rephrase. Whatever you know would be very helpful for you to tell us so that we know what we're dealing with, so that we can help you. It's what I'm here for. Like,
Right.
this is what we
What
do.
I know, I'm an archaeologist. This is an archaeological find, and I won't be letting it out of my sight because goddamn somebody else going to write a paper before me on something that nobody else has found before. Okay?
Mm. I want to do intimidation.
For what?
See if I can intimidate some answers out of her.
Okay. You can roll an intimidation check.
It's 22. So I'm gonna, whatever you're about to have me do, my eyes are about to light up, kind of more of a pretty light blue.
Okay. So you sort of say that and inch towards her just a little bit, just to sort of like with your height, sort of lean over her a little bit. And she does back up a little bit and looks a bit nervous, but she says, I'm not giving this to you. This is the find of a lifetime, my lifetime, and you may live longer than I do, and I cannot afford to give this to anybody else.
Kind of take my chest without like losing any stature or like my presence. I kneel down more kind of closer to her, almost not face to face because I don't want to be like in her face, but I look at her, Doctor, I don't want your canister. I just want to know what you know.
And I'm telling you, what I know is I don't know anything that's down here until we found it, so we should be opening this door to find out what's inside.
Hit my head down. I'm gonna walk over here. Take me a second.
She's gonna smooth down her trouser pants for a second in the like sort of a relief that you're just sort of out of her space.
But I'm gonna pace. I'm gonna pace and just, I'm a paladin. I'm a paladin of holy light. I'm a paladin of Bahamut. I'm a protector of those who cannot protect themselves. And I'm just gonna be like reciting some things, my oath, just back here. Just pacing a little bit.
As he's pacing, as the I'm not gonna remember his name. Farmer Dorn.
Yep.
Approaches. Does any sort of recognition? Does he take note of the door at all?
I mean, you can see that he's looking at it. You can roll insight.
Why not?
You're like, I'm a cleric. I'm good at insight. Don't you worry.
Yeah. 18.
So he mostly looks in awe, like he's never seen something like this before.
Can I ask him a question real quick for clarification? Why he doesn't have a partner or a family on his farm with him?
And he sort
If
of
he's
like
willing to divulge.
puts a hand behind his neck. Well, I did have a sweetheart once, but traveling gentleman sort of swooped her up and whisked her off to the city, and I haven't had a heart to find anybody else in the meantime.
Sorry to hear that.
One day.
You brought up his heartbreak.
Many more years ahead of you, I'm sure.
Well, if we can get through this and
Yes.
maybe fill up this sinkhole when we're done, hopefully. I wouldn't mind a rug rat or two.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
And Bria's just gonna like tug on your sleeve. Are we going in there? It's a really big doors.
They are large doors. I do believe that in order to restore safety to the town, we will need to investigate further, but you will be safe with myself, Kaelin, our comrades.
Okay.
And you will play a large role too. You are brave.
Strong and hard things. But hard things are easy things when you have other people, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. And you could just sort of like see that she's like,
hyping herself up.
Yeah. Got this. Got this.
Then I'll continue to observe my comrades in their next steps.
I'm gonna call
The,
Caleb over though. 'Cause
okay.
he knows about things, and I'm gonna see if he knows anything about those grooves in the door, if he knows like any references with the grooves with dried blood in it. If he has like any knowledge of it.
He sort of like you interrupt his like studying of the walls, and he's, oh yes, of course. And he'll like run up as quickly as he can and sort of push his glasses up as he's looking at the grooves that you point out, and he goes, fascinating. I don't think I've ever seen blood collection. I would assume that's what this is. Maybe it's connected to the other side of the door. I don't see. Just looks, and he's going to sort of like point up to sort of an upper area above where this female figure is. And just it sort of looks like there's holes up there that would then it would send it down forward, and then he's sort of like falling with his hand as if like the channels themselves sort of come down to the bottom of the door and then just fall away. He's like, I don't really understand where the blood would go once it would come down, but maybe it's some sort of blood worship.
You've never heard of this before, like or read about it in any of your books, or?
I've seen blood sacrifice, but usually it's a table, and it's not anything like this. This is much larger scale.
Can I like investigate the floor to see where the blood would go to? If there are like any trenches or something?
Sure.
Do I see anything?
So you got to roll investigation.
Investigation. 12.
Okay. So you can see where he's talking about the grooves that come down to the bottom of the door, and it does look like maybe blood will have spilled out at some point, but like he had said previously, this structure looks like it's sunk down from above, and so you can see that where what would have been steps or maybe some sort of dais area, it breaks off and crumbles down into what looks like a regular stone floor. And if there is something or was something there, it's either broken off, gone, so you can't tell exactly what would have been there, but maybe it's meant as like think of it like a wedding ceremony, and they like spray champagne, right? So like maybe there's some sort of ritual, because you're not a very religious person yourself, but you are half-orc, so you understand war celebration historically amongst your one half could involve bathing in blood to a certain extent, and maybe that's something that happened here.
Yeah.
I do a religion check
For
since I'm a paladin, for like on the door, the grooves, like just or the female deity.
So this is not a deity that you would have recognized.
Gotcha.
So going based on the pantheon of my world here, there's the seven, and then there's the primordials, and there's also the eldritch beings. She doesn't match any of them.
Gotcha.
I have a holy symbol on my person.
Mhm.
Can I like grasp that, or kind of maybe present it, not touch it to the door, but just see if there's any sort of reaction to the holy symbol?
Sure. What does your holy symbol look like? So you can make it look like anything you like.
It is an amulet that I carry around my neck. It is two doves sort of just facing one another with their wings upwards, with
Okay.
like some rays behind it.
Okay. So we'll say that you sort of like take it off of your neck for a second and sort of like move it towards the door without touching it, as you said. And you can feel as you're sort of like you're used to the warmth that it gives off. Like it's a very gentle warmth, but it's one because it's your connection to your God, and you sort of present it. But as you move it towards the door, you almost feel like the warmth within your symbol itself starts to leach as the cold emanating from the door sort of seeps in, and you can almost feel like entering into your fingertips as well, which gives you the sense that whatever's inside is not necessarily antithetical to your God, but definitely something stronger or unnatural.
I'll sort of do an intake of breath and I'll put my amulet back on. Hopefully feel the warmth return to it, and I will just vocalize to my party members that I'm not familiar with anything on this door, other than things that we have already talked about. But it is a very strong, dominant presence, and we should proceed with caution.
Door was cold when I leaned up against it.
I felt
That
the same as I neared my amulet to the door.
take a look at kind of the floor, the door, and I'm gonna kneel down and kind of like pray. Like in kind of in front of the door, kind of just hoping Bahamut gives me some kind of flash, insight, any kind of like wisdom or any kind of some kind of help, and just kind of whisper a little prayer like if you're all right, bro, if you're there, I need a little help with this one.
Okay. Are you using any kind of
Religion.
yeah, but
Anything.
it's not like a divine intervention or anything like that, right? It's just you're just praying
Mm-mm.
yourself
Yeah,
paladin to
just
God kind of thing.
yeah, Paladin the guy kind of just like, hey man, I serve you and I will do your will, but
Okay.
if I'm here for you, man, if
Can
you're gonna help me out.
you give me a wisdom check? Which is just
Yeah.
the number under your wisdom modifier. Just click that.
I also have to go to the bathroom.
Okay. We can take a break in a second. Let's try to wait till you guys
Well,
open the door.
Too scared.
Okay. So you don't
well,
necessarily get like any kind of words. You do get a sense of caution in response.
kneeling down there, like my eyes kind of flash blue or kind of and like then like a flat kind of flash gold for a quick second. Stand back up. It doesn't take a god to tell you what's behind that door. It's gonna be a bad time.
Farmer Dorn is nodding behind you. Nobody else is looking at him, but he's nodding. I guess we open the door.
I guess we do. So then I kind of get in front of the doctor and I kind of like lean my hand in front of her to kind of near. Excuse me.
Okay. You attempt to open the door, but it's a bit stuck.
Mm. Stuck as in like stuck to go up, stuck to go out.
Like to come out. Like it's just a bit like they're stone doors, so they're big, they're hefty, and it's been quite a long time since anybody's opened it. Maybe it needs a little help.
Yeah, I'm sure I do.
If only somebody had an item with which to help open this door.
Maybe a crowbar.
Oh, I have one.
See, I was.
Oh,
If you'd be so kind, please.
I forgot about it. Well,
I did too.
Girl, we all forgot about it. It's
What else is the
okay.
door?
I was
Yeah.
focused on that cylinder.
I was too. I was like, oh, the cylinder's got to be the key, right? No, it's the fucking crowbar.
All right.
The thing that does
Before
the
we
thing.
open the door, we will just go on break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Crowbar time.
I'm gonna take out the crowbar that I forgot about. And I'm gonna put it on the door and try to yank it open. Or wiggle it open.
Okay. Can you do a strength check for me?
Yes. 13.
13? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you wench in this crowbar into the scene where the doors meet, and you try and pry it open a little bit. And you can sort of feel it give away a little bit, but you just can't quite do it by yourself.
So I see her struggling with it. I would like to just come up because I'm so tall, put one foot on it, and push that shit and just boom.
You want to push it?
Like the crowbar, because she's pulling on it from my angle, so she'd be pulling. So I would put my foot up.
Oh,
on
so
the crowbar.
you're seeing her go like this, and so from this side you want to push it.
Not like where my foot's in her face. That would be terribly rude of me as a paladin. But
Just imagine
on
just
the
kick.
side of it, and then just like boom, and just push that fucker open.
Okay. Can you give me an acrobatics check as you're trying to balance on one leg as you push against this crowbar?
Can I do athletics instead?
You sure can't. You sure can't.
13.
Okay. So, Kaelin, you are still pulling on this crowbar, and you watch as Aetherius comes up and sort of lifts his leg up high because, you're quite tall. So he has to lift his leg quite high to get it onto that crowbar. And you watch as he pushes with his leg. Why this man wouldn't just use his own hands, you don't know. But you just watch as he uses his leg, and as he kicks forward with it on the lower end of the crowbar, you feel the door give way, but you also watch as he stumbles back, hops a little bit, and then manages to catch himself on the ground there.
Then heroic pose.
That he acts like he did it all by himself.
No, I didn't do it all by myself. She's the one who did it. I only helped.
And then from inside this cavernous area, you feel musty, stale air, but you hear the small scrabbling of something, and 2 large rats rush out the door and these are huge, and they lunge out the door, and that will start our initiative. So what I'm going to do is add you each for your turn.
Just like popped up. It's like, huh? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, they go and do that. So, this is where you roll initiative. So on your D&D Beyond sheets, that's next to your armor class, just to the left is the initiative box. You just click that. Poor Aetherius has a -1 because he has a low dex.
Got an 8.
Got a 7.
I got a 15.
No. Get it.
I just have Dr. Wren on there to represent the NPCs. She got a 9. They are commoners. They will not be fighting, but they will move on their turn if necessary. Sorry, Aetherius, you got a what?
7.
7. Okay, Kaelin, you got a
15.
15. And then Ilmaria,
An 8.
8. Okay. Now we get to see when these rats go. Okay.
How big are the rats?
That's the size of
Like a
beach
Rottweiler?
ball, like a beach ball. So like a
Oh.
corgi. Like they're
okay.
they're big. They're big. They're like dog
That's
size,
one of the-
small dog
yeah,
size.
okay, gotcha. So okay. I was thinking you were talking.
Kaelin, you're up first.
So I'm
You
gonna-
definitely
Fuck
see like from your vantage point at the front of the door there, you see like they have like green glowing eyes and they're sort of like rotted in places. So these are not normal rats.
Okay. So I'm gonna take out my great sword, and I'm gonna attack him. The first one that's closest to me.
Okay, are you moving into the room?
Yeah, I'll go up here. I'm gonna go for the one that's like right next to me.
Okay.
So I'll have to roll a hit first, I guess.
Yes, so you roll to attack first. So
That's a 19.
that will hit.
Okay, and I'll roll for damage. That's 11 damage.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Very
nice,
cool.
Nice.
So you manage to cut into this one rat quite a lot, and you see like bits of its flesh come off as your greatsword connects with its body. I mean, your sword is really big, and it easily cuts through part of this rat, but you hear it shriek in protest, but it is still up. Anything else you want to do on your turn? Bonus action? Move more? You've moved like 10 feet, so.
I'll move a little bit more, like, let's say, up here, and I'll keep an eye on it. And that'll be
Okay,
it
so
for me.
just so you're aware, so this is the squares, the 9 squares that directly surround a creature, right? So the ones that are on the border of where you are. When you are next to another creature, if they are an enemy, and you move out of that square range, you give them an opportunity attack. So if you're trying to move into the room, right, and give other people a chance to get in, you could go here and still be okay, or here and still be okay. But if you move over to this square, you give that rat an opportunity attack. Okay, so I'll put you back here if you want to. And you still can. You 100% can give something an opportunity attack to make space. Like that's an option available to you if you think that you'll be okay with them hitting you. But that's just so that you're aware that that is a possibility that can happen.
And I'll move to there, and that's it for me.
Okay. Now it's the rat's turn. So that rat that you hit is mighty angry at you. So it's definitely going for you. It might not get you. 18?
Then I need to
Does that hit you?
At my AC, right?
So what's your AC? Yeah.
17. Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay, so that does hit you.
Damn it.
They're rats. They're not going to do that much. Don't worry. Oh, and I rolled low. So it's 4 necrotic damage
Okay.
as its dripping teeth gnaw into your ankle.
Rude.
Oh, fucking.
Now the other one,
Ew.
because it is a pack individual, will do the same thing. Oh, 23, so I know that'll hit you for
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
So that will also bite you. Maybe it's going for the other ankle. Slightly better, and that will hit you for 5 necrotic.
Ouch.
How you feeling, Kaelin?
Well, not so good. Little bit of pissed, but you know.
Did you say a little bit of piss, like you peed yourself?
No, pissed off.
So what's your health?
Breathe,
at?
woman! Breathe!
I'm at like
What's your health at?
3 out of 12, so
Okay. So if you're below your health, you're considered bloodied, right? Because you're below half.
mhm.
So in instances like that for D&D, you can describe your situation to your compatriots to sort of like encourage them to help you, or come up with the understanding that you will need to down a health potion like ASAP.
Well,
So that's not that you have to do anything right now because you can't,
okay.
because it's not your turn. But you can certainly say something, especially after getting attacked like that. You could be like, "God damn it!"
I
Anything
mean,
you
that's
like.
pretty obvious if you have
That
2 rats on your
should
ankles.
indicate I'm in trouble. But these 2 giant sides, they're just like gnawing into your calf muscles. Oh, but that's their turn. They're not doing anything else. They sticking right to it. Good old doctor sees what's happening and goes, "Dear God!" She just like immediately moves back away from the door. Callum is saying, "What?" And he might move towards the door to look. Oh, and he doesn't move quite as far as she did, but definitely moves back. And Bria sort of grips the sleeve of Ilmaria's robes for a second. She goes, "What's happening in there?" And the farmer just looks like, "Biggest rats I've ever seen." Ilmaria, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll reassuringly grip Bria's shoulder and tell her to just stay out of the line of sight and near maybe the farmer.
Okay.
And I will move up just a little bit. Take in my surroundings. See Kaelin's a little hurt. And I will go ahead, just to be safe, we'll use healing word, maybe, that I can see within range. Okay.
Now you can see her.
Okay. So I will use healing word. For 2d4 plus 3. So to heal for 11
Ooh.
hit points.
Nice. I think that gets her back up to full health.
Yes, thank you.
Nice.
Excellent. And then I will stay where I am.
So that was your bonus action to cast healing word.
Is it? Okay,
Pretty sure. Let me double check.
cool. It says I can use it once per long rest. I don't know if it's a...
Yeah, so if you look next to the spell, it says 1 BA, which means it costs you 1 bonus
okay.
action. Right? So you still have an action to use if you want.
I would love to use an action.
So the only
Um,
thing with spells is, so you see anything under first level, if you've
Hmm.
cast a spell already, you can't cast a second spell on the same turn, but you can cast a cantrip, which includes
Lovely.
like your Toll the Dead, Thaumaturgy, all that kind of stuff.
I would like to use Toll the Dead on the most beat up rat.
Okay.
1d8. But if it's
1d12 because it's already gotten
Yeah.
damage.
More d12. 3 points.
3?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Not my strong suit.
Okay. All right, so you watch as your spell connects with this creature, and it almost gives off like it, you know, when something like hurts you but you don't necessarily feel it that much, like it's almost like you felt the impact but it doesn't really sting, kind of thing. That's kind of what you get. So you also kind of get the vibes like maybe this thing is resistant to necrotic damage.
Gotcha.
Because it also deals it, right? So you get that kind of vibe that maybe this spell is, even though it didn't do well damage wise, it's maybe even less so when it actually hit it.
Cool. Alright, that'll be my turn then.
Okay. Aetherius, your turn.
Dig it. Fuck it up. I'm gonna get right in here. That places it the rat on the right. That puts it in very close range, right?
Yes, that's within 5 feet.
Perfect. And then I would like to use my longsword because it has a 5-foot reach, and I want to try to strike like just a big sweeping mother to hit both
At
of them.
the one on, so do you have cleave?
I have graze.
Yeah, so cleave would be the mastery that you would need in order to hit 2 targets at once, so you have to pick one.
Yep. Okay, we'll do the one that's already kind of wounded. It's like right in front of me.
Okay, so you want to roll a hit?
7.
7. Unfortunately, 7 doesn't hit the...
Oh, sorry. I rolled a javelin. My apologies.
Okay.
Well, do I try that again, or what do I do?
So in your actions, where it says hit
Longsword.
DC, where it says longsword, you click that one.
There we go. 17.
Okay.
Sorry.
17 will hit.
Okay. Apologies.
Thankfully. So now you roll the damage. So now it's the 1. I'm gonna assume that you're 2-handing it.
Well, there's
So that's the 1d8 is like if you have a shield and a sword, right? Then you're 1-handing it. The 1d10 is if you're 2-handing it and you don't have a shield.
Yeah, I'm 2-handing this motherfucker.
Okay. So 1d10 plus 2.
10.
Perfect. Please describe how you're killing the first rat.
Oh, fuck yeah. So, seeing that they were gnawing on her ankle, I just come sliding in there like a fucking baseball player, pull my longsword out, and just right into long ways on this fucking rat, and just turn him into an open face fucking sandwich. And just with that, but I don't stop. I just follow through with that and fucking end with like the sword on the, very elvish paladin-ish of me, and just do a little, pose with that sword right there.
I almost feel like you give like a small like to Kaelin, just See what I did there? Just
You see that? You saw that, right? was
basically
cool,
he's
right?
saying I saved your life
Mhm.
without saying I saved your life.
No, not at all. More kind of just like, that was cool, right? Like, yeah. Cool points.
You watched what I did there? Yeah. Okay, cool. Did you say anything to her? Or you just like sort of leave it as like a
Nope.
I did that.
Nope. I just look over
Okay.
just real quick because the other rat's right in front of me, and she's like, "You good?"
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that's your action. You got any
Yeah.
bonus actions you want to use?
I think the only bonus action. Yeah. Bonus action is 2-weapon fighting, so I don't understand really that. But
You
the
have
other
you have
action
two
never-
separate ones. So you have 2-weapon fighting, which is it's not an actual action, it's just your ability to use 2 weapons.
Gotcha.
If you want to, but there's lay on hands, which I think if Ilmaria hadn't healed her, you could have used part of your lay
I
on
could
hands
heal
pool
it.
to
Yeah.
heal her, but she's already back
There's
to full
nothing.
health, so there's not
Yeah.
necessary.
Nope. I'm good. I'm in. Let's see. Let's see. I will move out of the door real quick and get stepped up to start fighting this.
Okay.
And because that one's dead, so
Correct. Yeah, this one's dead.
cool. That ends my turn. I'm good.
I'll put a little. It's dead. All right, Kaelin, back to your turn.
Get it.
Oh,
Wait on him.
let's just hope it doesn't gnaw on my ankles again. I'm gonna move, and I'm gonna, try to hit it again with the greatsword.
Okay.
13? Oh, 19, sorry. I have a plus 6.
Oh, 19 hits. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, I'll do damage. 15.
15. Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna say that you stab down with your greatsword because it's still attached to your leg there, and you manage to cut through like the back hind quarter of it, and one of its legs gets clean cut off, but it's still holding on to your calf and ankle there. But you've definitely basically cut off half of its body, but it's still squiggling.
Oof.
You can see
Okay.
sort of like its blood as it's pouring out of that wound is definitely darker than normal blood. So it's whatever necrosis that it has in its body is affecting its blood as well.
Okay. That'll be it for
Anything
me.
else you'd like to do? Okay. All right, it's back to this rat's turn. He's
Who's
just
the
gonna,
half rat?
he's gonna hang on to Kaelin because this is the first one that they saw. It's gonna miss. So I'm gonna say it tries to regrip onto your because I rolled a 4, even with a plus, it's not hitting you. It tries to regrip its jaw strength around your calf and ankle, and as it opens its mouth to try and clamp back down, it almost looks like it's attempting to like lean back on its back legs to get that extra jump, but because its back leg is missing, it sort of stumbles a bit, and you hear it squeak as it's snarling and wanting to get you, but it misses. The other people, the NPCs, Bria will move closer towards Dorn as Ilmaria suggested, and he puts out a hand in front of her like in a protective fashion. Dr. Wren is sort of watching with rapt attention, hugging the cylinder to her, and every so often you could see Callum Bright would just like peek around the corner, make sure everybody's still alive, but otherwise they don't move much. Ilmaria, your turn.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer. And then I will use my cantrip Sacred Flame on this rat. It's a dexterity saving throw? Is that right?
Yeah.
13.
It fails. It rolled a 2. Even with its plus, it's not getting nothing. Unlike Shadowheart and BG3, you will hit this thing with a Sacred Flame.
Fucking right.
Well, I'm only doing 1 damage, so
That's all right. 1 damage is 1 damage. You watch as the back of this rat lights up briefly with radiant fire as it takes 1 hit point radiant damage.
Mm.
And that's what I can do.
That'll be it. I'll maybe yell to Kaelin to finish this thing.
I'll try to.
I believe in you.
Aetherius, it's your turn.
I take a look down at this thing and like just disdain on my face. I'm holy, I'm a celestial, and just blasphemy. And I want to just stomp its head in with my foot.
Okay, so that'll be an unarmed strike.
Yes. Hit. 16.
16 hits.
And then it's just bludgeoning. It just doesn't roll for anything. It just says damage is 3.
Okay, so it does 3 hit points of damage. So, you do bring the heel of your boot down onto this rat's head, and you feel it crunch slightly, but it manages to wiggle the rest of the way out before you can fully bring your full weight down on it. And you can see sort of like that dark blood oozing out of the top of where you've crunched into its head. You can see it's like sort of pouring out of its eyes, and its mouth is mixing with the saliva. It's screeching, but it is still alive.
Jesus Christ.
These are rats the size of dogs, sir. Like, they're not just normal rats.
I don't have a bonus action.
Okay.
But what I will say is, like, feeling like this thing is just absolutely disgusting. Like, I'm just looking at it with my nose turned up, just like the blasphemy of it all.
Okay. Perfect. Kaelin.
I am gonna, since it's no longer attached to my ankle, I'm just gonna kick it with as hard as I can with my boot and hopefully hit it.
Okay, another unarmed strike.
Yes. Oh, 7.
A 7
Mhm.
plus? Or did you roll a nat 1? And that's your plus 6 to it.
Yes.
Oh.
7's a 7. Fuck you.
I mean, should we go with the greatsword? But okay.
Okay. So, Ilmaria calls out to you to finish it quickly. And you watch as Aetherius stomps down on its head and watches it sort of wriggles free, and you in turn think, okay, well, he's stomping it, maybe we don't slice it up, and you go to kick it and you completely whiff it Charlie Brown style, and then your foot goes right over the top of its head. You just gotta look out.
No.
And you just gotta look out like, oh, it's quick.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What's happening? What's happening?
It's now the rat's turn again.
You can't move, rat. What are you gonna do?
Hilariously, this rat goes to bite the bottom of your foot as you whiff it over its head, and he just misses. So it too misses, and we move on. Our other players are not moving; they're just watching, and you can sort of hear Bria call out, "Is it dead yet?"
Oh, thanks.
And Ilmaria, it's your turn.
I'll ready up for another sacred flame cantrip. So another Dex saving throw of 13.
Okay.
There we go.
Nat
Burn this
20.
thing up.
Son
Oh,
of a gun.
save.
That's
It's not
too
gonna
bad.
hit. You watch as she flings out some holy fire at this rat, and it manages to just dodge out of the way, leg hanging off the back end. But it manages to get out of the way. Any bonus actions? Movement?
I don't think so. I'll stay right where I am.
Aetherius, it's your redemption arc, sir. Let's.
Fucking right. I'm gonna pull out my longsword.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna hit it with the longsword. So I'm gonna. Here we go. 21.
21 hits.
A little bit.
3.
You manage to cut off the other back leg and the tail of this rat, but it's still.
No.
Bro, there's no fucking way.
It's hanging on by a thread. Any bonus actions?
I don't have bonus actions.
Okay.
The only bonus action I have is lay on hands. This is not going to do anything.
You could heal a rat.
Yeah.
Actually, fuck it. I'm going to take a look at this rat, noticing, because I'm a paladin, that it's necrotic, and thinking to myself, well, if necrotic is you, I'm holy and light. Like, as I stick my sword into the ground real quick and take my other hand and lay on hands on the rat.
How many points are you healing it for?
I don't know what I gotta do for that.
You choose. So if you look at your lay on hands pool,
Oh.
you could restore a total of 5 HP.
1 HP.
Okay. You watch as part of the skin of the sliced off leg begins to stitch itself back together as that rat regains 1 hit point.
Worth a try. I'm a paladin. I want to save things.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it's not immune to healing power. So you've discovered that.
I was just hoping it would be allergic to holy.
It's not allergic to it, unfortunately. It was a good try.
Turns my pet.
Kaelin, your turn.
I'm afraid to even do it.
The echoes of Ilmaria's voice going, finish it, still ring loudly in your ears.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm gonna go for my foot again. I'm just, my greatsword is too long. I don't want to injure Aetherius standing like right across. So just go for the foot and just kick it.
Okay, you wanna roll to hit?
10.
10 does not hit. So
You're shitting me. You're so fucking shitting me right now. Listen here.
She's turning me into grog.
Blood pool's getting a little slippery down there.
You know, like when somebody tries to stomp down on a whack-a-mole and they just keep missing? it's like she's
Lies.
It's just not quite hitting. It's
What?
the last turn. I thought it would be done by now. Oh. This rat just rolled a nat 20.
You're so.
That's a hit.
Yep. So, Kaelin, you are taking. Oh, okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of necrotic damage.
Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm. As it, with almost the last gasp of its effort, it uses its forearms to launch itself forward as your foot misses it again and latches itself back onto the same area of your leg that it bit into before, and you can feel the necrotic saliva from its mouth coursing into you. Everybody else staying still. Ilmaria, your turn.
Get it.
Okay,
Torch this bitch.
I'm gonna try Sacred Flame again.
Yeah, you are.
It's 12, so it fails.
Fantastic. We do 2 hit points of damage.
Beautiful. Would you like to describe how your 2 hit points of damage kill this rat?
There you
I would
go.
love to.
Get it.
So it's kind of like a white grayish fire, and it's very quiet, maybe a little bit of like kind of staticky to it, and it just goes to the rat, envelops it, and then just quietly kind of around
Snuffs it out?
Yeah.
Nice. Beautiful. Kaelin, you feel a slack of pressure in your leg as the life finally leaves this rat, and its charred, burnt hair smell resonates up towards you, but it is now dead. Jaw
Thank God.
slackening and losing its grip.
Stand up and just look at everyone. Damn thing wouldn't die.
Dr. Wren moves slightly back forward and goes, "You are professionals, aren't you?"
I'm gonna turn kind of slowly around to the doctor and kind of like side eye her and kind of not like super hatefully, but kind of like cold and monotone, be like, weren't you moving back inching further and further away this whole battle?
Yeah, I'm
what
not
have you
here to
served?
fight it. I'm here to study it. I thought you were the professionals. Who puts their sword away and tries to kick something when it could just lot quicker to use the weapons you came in
I'm
with, is all I'm
gonna
saying.
advise her that she stick to her own specialty and not question those
She'll
others.
raise the one hand like, okay, I mean, good job with the rats.
No.
Any more in there?
Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna move more over to like right here. Inspect what's on this table here.
Okay. So, as you enter into the front area of this temple structure, you see more broken pillars, some still standing erect, a couple of broken vases, and what looks to be some kind of altar or stand of some kind that has been broken. You could see the faint remnants of some kind of cloth cover that had been on it, and also some kind of book or tome with age and wear. It's no longer legible, but definitely something that maybe somebody might have used as not necessarily like a pulpit, but similar sort of fashion where they would have spoken to perhaps congregates while standing behind it. As you approach it, could I please have you do a wisdom save, Aetherius?
Sure. 10.
Cool. You hear just briefly, almost as if it's passing by your ear, a voice sort of layered over top of itself, so it echoes a little bit, and you hear, "Release me, please."
Do one of these looks around. Y'all hear that? voice just said, "Release me." No one else heard it.
Nope, I don't think I did. As I approach, do I
Yes, if you
get
could
any?
also do a wisdom save for me, please.
A 19.
19.
Oh, damn, nice.
You get a sense that there is something in the room, non-corporeal, but you don't hear any voices.
Okay. I'll just share that with the group. I'm not hearing anything, but I do feel like we're not quite alone.
That's never a good sign. I'm gonna do my firework trick and step just a little to like here and cast some light towards the left side of the map.
Okay. Your firework trick, sir.
Made it up all on my own. Oh, okay, well, there you go.
Grandma, it's me, Anastasia. Ah, perfect.
So this thing over here, this little blue vase thingy, like everyone, that's how big is that?
That's like a good couple of feet. So it's probably as tall or almost as tall as Bria. So it's a rather large vase.
Okay. I would come over to to him and ask him, the vase over by the circular section. Might you know what that is or have any idea?
Oh, I didn't even see it. I was transfixed by that door, but yes, let me go and take a look. And come over here and take a look, and you can see him kneel down with his already short stature, and he almost, for anybody else, when he gets around to this side of it, like he just completely disappears for a few as he's crouched down behind the broken things, and he goes, I don't see anything. It doesn't look like it matches the rest of what's here.
Doesn't. It's too bright.
Quite, it's rather odd, and you watch as he sort of stretches a hand out towards it. When his hand touches the edge of this vase or ceramic, you don't see it, but because of your proximity, you feel like almost like a pulse that sort of emits, and something begins to form within the vase, like some sort of swirling mist.
Oh shit.
This vase is broken, correct?
Yes.
Is it something that could be mended? Or maybe contain whatever is starting to swirl?
You could try if you get there fast enough, but I mean, it's already kind of moving out.
All right.
Is mending instant, or is there a cast time?
It is. Well, okay.
Yeah, so mending has a 1 minute cast time, so it would take you a full minute to be able to mend. So unfortunately, whatever is coming out in that amount
It's
of
already
time
happening.
would be, yeah.
Okay.
So there's in that time column, right? So something that's costs 1 action, right, means that it's instantaneous. So you just be like, it's done, right? Things that have actual cast time, you have to sort of weigh it against the action that's already in progress. And so if it was like, oh, it's got a 10-minute cast time or a 1 minute, it's going to be too long for it. But
Okay.
it was a good try. It was a good try to try and trap whatever was there. Yeah, 100% good try. Okay. So you all watch as something begins to come up from this face, and it sort of takes on a human shape that settles and looks to be a figure in some kind of robe. Looks like a necklace of claws or fangs of some kind, and you can see like sort of deep hollows in this man's face. This is what he looks like. But he also looks quite I say forlorn or wistful. He doesn't look menacing in any sense. And the same words that you heard, Aetherius, in your ear come out again from this figment's mouth. And he says, "Release me, please. The binding."
Stepping forward, as a paladin, I've dealt with spirits before and not scared of them. I don't sense, like he's talking, he's not attacking. So I look at it and, spirit, who are you?
And that same layered quality to his voice comes out as it's almost like he struggles to say his own name. But he says, "Vorath Dracos."
Do I recognize this name by chance?
You do not.
I do not. Look behind it, kind of look over my shoulder, not fully taking my eyes off the spirit. Ring a bell to anyone?
Just from behind the base, like almost like peeking his head around the robes or through the robes of this individual. Excuse me. Callum says, "I'm not quite sure, but I have heard or read some scripts of a mage or a wizard of some renown with the similar name, but he died centuries ago, or said to have."
Yeah, he looks pretty dead. What happened to him? What's the story? Quick version, if you don't mind, please.
He was quite involved in more darker magics.
Uh-huh.
It's as much as I can remember. I'm sorry.
Black magic, necromancy, blood magic. What are we talking?
I honestly, I don't study magic in and of itself much. I just know that he was, those who seek power seek more of it. And so I imagine he was probably doing something similar.
Okay. Still looking at the spirit. Respectful. Because... And I ask him, plain and simple, what happened here?
You see him look towards the door just north of you. And he says, "I sought dominion. and became jailer.
Oh, okay.
And he points towards the door, and you can see like his hand moves almost like it's part of the ropes, and then it comes apart as he points towards the door. And he says, the seal fades.
Dominion over what?
He says, it could not be controlled.
What is it?
He moves forward, and you can see like he opens his mouth, and it looks like he says something, but no sound comes out.
Oh. Nice. Let's see.
But he turns and looks out across everybody else gathered, and he says, end this or replace me.
I look at him. Well, maybe not today, but we will do what we can. Replace him today. That's what I meant. Sorry. Kind of seeing if I can, like, you're dead, but how's it going? And so then I'll stand up and move myself over to like right here. I can't because there's a picture.
No, hang on.
Yeah. Rink.
You want to move yourself now?
Yeah, I just did. And kind of stand there and just kind of tell everyone, like, all right, we're here for a reason. Big ghosty, over there says we got to go through the door. I ain't replacing him today. Maybe that could be the retirement plan, but not today. So the way I see it is we say, screw this, and we leave these people to their own devices, or we get our hands dirty.
Like, while I'm sitting down and like, I assume I can use a healing potion, right? Because I'm like 3 out of 12. While I'm like tending to my wounds and get that sorted, not my dignity, just my wounds. While he says to like to replace, I'm like signaling because the professor's next to me, like we can use her to replace in case needed, like use her as a potential sacrifice.
Wow.
So I'm gonna use my potion of healing.
All those hateful.
When Aetherius says, I'm not replacing him today, as you just see Kaelin going.
I mean, so I assume that's back to full health, right?
So when you drink your potion of healing in your inventory, there is a if you click on it, the potion, it'll have like a little, it'll tell you what dice you have to roll, or I'd allow you to refresh your page here. One sec. Oh, you don't have it in your inventory.
Yeah, because I accidentally deleted it. Okay, now it is.
Okay.
So if I click on it.
Right, so if you click on it, it says 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So you roll 2d4 plus 2.
It's 5.
So you regain 5 hit points.
It's
Don't you
better
wish
than
it
a
was full?
five. Oh well.
Does that
Better
make
than a
her?
3.
Does that give her full health?
No,
No.
I'm 8 out of 12, but better than a 3.
I'll cast Lay on Hands on her.
Okay.
Seeing that she's taken her potion and kind of looks like it maybe was a little past its prime. I can kind of tell, like, that's not really going to do the job, and we need everyone at full health. Come on over here and put my hand on her back, give her, good job. You did. You're good though. You're good. You did what you need. We made it. We won. And as I'm putting the hand on the shoulder, like my hand just glows and it's like nice and warm and soothing, kind of like nice hot chocolate on a winter's
Not we
night.
won
Aw.
halfway through.
Yeah.
We did
And I
it.
heal for 5 hit points.
Thank you.
She only needs 4. So you can keep 1 extra.
Mm.
Alright.
And then I turn to the doctor or professor. As I said before, doctor, professor, whatever. We're only here to help you. If you have something of use, now's the time.
I don't have anything of use. The only thing I can say is
Information.
if it's not a deity and it's not a devil, it's got to be something older. And if it's that old, I'm writing about it. Whatever it is.
Well, when you draw your illustrations, make sure to get my good side. And I start walking this way.
While they're doing that, can I just take a closer look at this altar table?
Mhm.
Any books or paper or anything on there that I might be able to get some info from?
So you do see the same sort of like tomes and stuff that Aetherius saw on it. Can you roll me an investigation check?
A 4.
A 4?
4.
Okay. I'll say that you have read many scriptures and religious tomes, being a cleric, probably more so than Aetherius is a paladin. He's more crusade than he is administrative. And also you can't, it's still illegible, you can't tell what it is, but you definitely get where you would normally see a word or phrase like at the end of a prayer, someone would say, amen, their God's name, whatever. There's a distinct blank space
Okay.
each time that it would appear in that semblance. So you can't read it, you can't know for sure, but there are definitely strange blank spaces in the text that you can see. But you go to pick up one of the pages and it crumbles, so you can't see it any better.
Okay. I, before we progress, approach Kaelin and just comment on the admirable bravery that she had going straight to the front lines and give her my other healing potion to keep on their person.
Thank you.
As I fear that as we progress, if she continues to be frontline, she may find more benefit of it than I.
You could say it to her directly. You don't have to go third person about it. You could just
Her person.
you could say it in first person. You could say, Kaelin, I really admired your pluck and fortitude. I think you'll
Yes.
probably need this a little bit more than me.
That's fair. Well, I would also like to approach Bria. And you mentioned commoners won't fight or anything, kind of on that line.
Yeah.
Would they throw anything?
They could try.
I have some holy water on me,
Okay.
and I was contemplating giving it to maybe Bria.
Okay.
Throw in case of emergency if she felt threatened.
Okay. Yeah.
Then I will approach Bria and say to her, look how far you've come. And I'll hand her my holy water vial and see at first if she has any sort of reaction to it, like if she's kind of repulsed by it or not.
No, she's not repulsed by it at all.
Great.
It's sort of like when you hand someone like a baby,
Mhm.
right? And she just sort of like cradles it, like afraid to drop it kind of
Mhm.
thing. And she could feel that warmth of holy energy coming from it. And she sort of looks between like the glowing rock that Aetherius gave her, and now this bottle of holy water, and she's holding them both up to her chest like a child would their like protective blanket or whatever. And she's just sort of like clutching at them and their warmth. And she's, for me, you didn't have to. I mean, I'll do my best. Thank you. I mean, I'm not quite sure going, further into the earth than we bury our dead is considered progress. But I mean, if you think so, okay.
Okay. And I'll reassuringly again.
This girl gets so many pats on the shoulder.
Yeah, I'm just really trying to hype her up. I'll tell her. I trust that if you need to use this, that you'll know when the time is right.
I mean, if anything comes at me, that'll probably be the time.
That sounds like a perfect time. See,
Okay.
you're smart, you are brave, and you are strong.
Smart, brave, strong, hard things. Got it.
And then I think one more thing I'll do is I'd like to cast Bless. I use one of my spell slots to bless a few people, if I may,
Okay.
before we progress. I hit cast, okay, takes one of my slots. I would like to bless.
So I will just preface this with bless lasts for 1 minute.
Can I keep concentrating on it? Or is it just like...
Because it's like a one-time thing, and then you'd have to cast it again, so you wouldn't have the spell slots for it, right? So I will just say you can hold your action if you want. So a held action is something that you hold until a trigger happens, right? So generally in combat, if it doesn't happen before the next thing hits, then it's a wasted action. But outside of combat, you could say, I would like to hold a bless action for the second combat starts. Like the second I sense danger in that sense, I will cast it. And then that will be your held action ahead of combat.
I would love to do that. I could hold...
unless you're in a position in which you cannot reach them. So like it's a 30-foot range. So if you're 30 feet away from everybody, I'm then going to tell you, well, you cast it, but you only get yourself. So something like that. Cool?
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay.
I am gonna go up behind our dear professor and I want to
Mhm.
see, because I'm standing from behind of her, if I can yank that cylinder out of her hands, but like how you pull like a tablecloth from a table with like silverware on it, like the. See if I can.
Yoink!
All right.
Yep.
Do you want to roll sleight of hand?
Okay. 18.
Ooh.
Yeah. You slide that cylinder right out of her hand, but she feels it the second its weight is gone. And she turns, she goes, "Hey, that's mine."
Not anymore. And I like hold it up because I'm like 5'8", so I just hold it above my head so she cannot reach it.
And she just hands on the hips and says, "I've been holding it this whole time. I don't see what the difference is, but I'm letting you know right now that when we leave here, I'm taking that for study. You can certainly hold on to it for now if you want, but I will demand it back.
I mean, once we're
Well,
done, you
good.
can have it, but not now.
Just make sure not to drop it
No, I won't.
or throw it at anything, because you'll break it."
We'll make sure the proper authorities have a good look at it first, and then you
Oh,
may
no,
take it.
no, no, no. That's the whole point of why I'm here. It's my dig, my site, my relic.
Whatever you say, Doctor. And I just smile like, I'm not going to fight with you.
He says as he fights with her.
Yeah.
She just scowls and crosses her arms.
Mm-hmm. All right. Look at everyone. Ready?
Farmer Dorn nods. He seems way out of his depth, just agreeing with whatever you guys want to do.
Want to inspect the door.
Okay.
Kind of like,
Can you roll investigation?
yeah. 17.
17. You approach the door, and you can see that there are carvings inlaid in the door, but there seems to be not really a handle like the outer door had. There is, however, a recess that looks rectangular, but you're not sure what might go in there.
Looking at that, holler back at the party members. So recess here, it's triangular, if anything.
Rectangular.
Rectangular, sorry. Rectangular. Anything like hard rectangle or like it's been
Is it like a domed,
Is it what?
like a domed rectangular impression?
It looks like it's like there's things coming out of it as like there's relief in it, so it doesn't look quite domed, but
Maybe abstract.
yeah. The symbols made out of the recesses look kind of familiar.
I look over it and said the canister.
I love how you keep calling it a canister. Cylinder.
Cylinder. That's all I think of. Is just it looks like a vase.
I know why you're I know why you're saying it, because you're picturing it in your head and you're like, it's a canister, and I'm just like Kaelin, you're the one holding
So
the cylinder.
So I'm gonna
motion
go
over to
up
Kaelin.
and I'll hand him the thing, the canister.
Before you do, can you roll me a perception check?
Okay.
This cup.
8.
8. The only thing that you feel is as you approach the door, I mean, the air in this area is quite chilly. And you do just feel the cylinder warm as you approach the door.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn towards Aetherius and I'm gonna say, like, when you touched the canister for the first time, what did you feel again?
It warmed up.
It's doing the same thing now. So I think we might want to be careful.
We do. But
If you want, you can have the canister and you can try. I've been bitten enough by rats.
that's
Cylinder?
very yep.
The cylinder.
Yep.
Canister is the new word for cylinder.
Yep. I take the canister. That's what it is now. Deal with it. Take it from her, and I can feel it warming up again. And I'm like, all right, well. In my head, it's just like, yeah, this is going to be bad, but this is what I'm here for. Like, I'm here to protect people, so put it in.
You put it in, so she's handed to you. Now you're putting it in, right?
See? Yeah.
Okay. You turn the cylinder over in your hands, looking for like a sort of matching grooves that you do sort of find it after a few moments, and you place it against, you line it up against the grooves, and you slide it in, and you wait for a moment, and you hear sort of like a shifting of rock, but then almost like something else is supposed to happen, and it hasn't yet.
Well, that was my trick. I'll be here all week. Bye. I look over at her and whispered, maybe we should knock.
Or we can use a crowbar and just break it open.
Which of you has the highest intelligence?
I have a 10.
Oh,
10.
So is it at the top, your it's gonna be you, Ilmaria, you for
Oh,
14.
yeah. I have a 14.
Okay. Ilmaria, you watch as Kaelin hands the cylinder over to Aetherius, and you watch as he lines it up and sticks it into the recess. And then you hear, because the sound of the stone grinding is quite audible for everybody in the area to hear. And you think to yourself, perhaps this cylinder was some type of key. And when you stick a key in a slot, what's the next step that you do?
Maybe pivot it or turn it. Rotate the canister.
Well, that's what you think. What do you say out loud to your compatriots?
I'll as I observe them do this, I will tell them it sounds like it's activated some sort of mechanism. Surely this canister is some sort of key. Can you manipulate it at all? Can you rotate it now that it's been inserted?
look over at her and I'm just like, girl, you could just say it. I'm stupid. You could just tell me to turn it. Didn't think of
Turn
that.
the knob.
All right.
Turn the knob and open the door.
I stand up and I kind of just look at her laughing, kind of like, yeah, you're right. Okay. Put my hand on it and press in and turn. Try to.
So you press your hands into it, and you could feel that heat growing. And as you turn it, you watch as it sort of like moves into the recess a little bit more on one side as it flips over, and part of that relief moves into it, and then you hear what almost sounds like a release, and then you see light snaking up through the different cracks and etchings within the door, and you hear the distinctive sound of it unlocking. You can now open the door if you wish. You just click it.
So, yeah, do that. Boom. And I'm just gonna. Oh, I can't go in. Oh, that's
You
gone.
clicked it again.
Oh,
Hang on.
yeah.
I'll move you outside the door range. There you go.
Thank you. Here we go. We'll go like right in here.
Okay. Excuse me. All right. As you enter into this other chamber, the ghost of Vorth behind you dissipates, flickers, and disappears.
Whoosh.
Doesn't say anything else, just vanishes.
Yeah.
In the darkness ahead of you, you can make out what looks to be some kind of broken statue on the far back wall, and then what also looks like some kind of stone sarcophagus on a raised platform.
Great. I'm gonna just slowly start working right about here. Take a look over my shoulder. Let me see if my team's coming in.
Everybody else following me? I know I'm brave.
We're right
But
behind you.
moving other people with me.
Right.
I'll follow.
Sarcophagus over there, and do I start noticing like that? That's the statue on over in the back, just kind of knocked over in the very top.
Yeah, this one here.
Yeah. Okay. So get a little closer here.
Okay. Can you do a wisdom save for everybody that's entered the room?
You sure?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Am I sure?
Oh, it's not 21. So
You got a
not 20.
21.
You got 21, Ilmaria? Okay.
Yes.
Kaelin, what'd you get?
11.
Okay. Those of you with strong minds, thankfully, Ilmaria and Aetherius, you hear what almost sounds like wind for a second, and but then it's just gone just as quickly. But makes you turn your head back towards the rest of the people, because it's almost like it's something that whispered past kind of thing. And as you turn back and look, you watch as Kaelin, Farmer Dorn, and Bria clutch at their heads as they experience 1 point of psychic damage. So headache, instant headache. You also get a nosebleed from them, and it almost sounds like they're waving off at their own ears. For Bria, it almost looks she's trying to go like this because it's weird, but you can see blood sort of trickling down her nose. She's wincing as if a sudden headache has onset. I rolled for each of the NPCs, only 2 of them passed.
A little bit closer there. I'm gonna grab her by the shoulders and just like start, what's wrong? Talk to me. Come on. And like as I'm not getting a response, I'm gonna cast lay on hands
Oh no,
for.
she responds. She's
Oh,
oh,
okay.
it's fine, just a headache, I think. And she sniffs,
Mm.
not realizing that she's got that nosebleed.
I
But
like
when people feel like their nose is running, but they
right.
like that.
And so then I'll like it because you said it traced down, right?
Yeah, it's just like blood coming
Yeah.
down. Yeah.
So then, like I show her, like you have
Oh,
a nosebleed, honey. Like
Joe, must be the dry air in here. I'm so sorry. And she's gonna try and just like wipe it off, but it just can't quite reach. But her hands are full of holy water and glowing rock.
I'll
It's
approach
okay.
her and kneel down a little bit and take a clean part of my robe and tidy her up, and I'll just reassure her like you're okay. But do
Thank
let
you.
us know if you start feeling discomfort.
Yeah,
Past maybe
it's just
what you're already feeling.
I think it's just the dry air. And Farmer George, yeah, it goes like this and wipes it. Goes, ooh, a little bit of blood on my hand too. Don't worry, just a little bit. Kaelin, how you feeling?
I mean, compared to the rats, it's not too bad.
do I deduce like any kind of like deity, possession, curse, anything like now that
Are
we're
you
kind of
looking
more
for like possession curse in these people that have just suddenly gotten nosebleeds?
and the little spasm tick thing that they just did? Absolutely.
Sure. You could choose to do religion or arcana.
Much of a legend. 13.
Okay. None of these presents as signs of possession to you.
Okay.
It's odd behavior, but I mean, sudden onset of a nosebleed and a headache might do that to anybody.
Mm.
You watch as Dr. Wren looks very intrigued by this sarcophagus, and she moves forward quite quickly as the rest seem distracted by nosebleeds and headaches. And she moves right up next to it. She goes, I think it's gold. And she starts to reach a hand out towards what looks like gold chains wrapped around a obsidian sarcophagus.
I just yell over my shoulders. In my experience, doctor, touching those types of things causes real bad things.
She'll pull her hand back just a little bit. She goes, well, I mean, they already look broken on this side. She says,
If you're
points
not willing to deal with whatever comes out of that sarcophagus, I would ask that you just take a step away. When we're all up there, you can study it. Absolutely. Just give
She
us a
takes
second.
one step back. Then she goes, okay, I wouldn't take too long though, because this black stuff coming out the side looks like it's coming out quick.
As soon as she says that, I kind of like perk up and I'm like, and I look at all 3 of them. You 3. This little like round, this was a pillar back in the day, right? In the bottom right hand corner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I tell him, you 3, sit tight out of sight.
They just nod vigorously.
Mm-hmm. All right. With these two close to me, the professor can't hear us, right?
No,
No.
not if you're whispering.
Okay. I kind of do one of these, like pinch the top of my nose or like where my eyes are. Like, okay, we're dealing with something. I don't know what it is. It's necrotic. It's bad. It's trying to take over this town. And now it's oozing black stuff out of sarcophagus. For whatever reason, this professor is all up in this thing's business. She probably knows what more than she's letting on. Do we restrain her in case she doesn't, in case she is the cause of all this, or I don't want any more loss of life?
We can also do it different. Keep her in
Mm-hmm.
like first line of sight, because I have a
Mm-hmm.
feeling the ghost or whatever that popped up said to release him. That sarcophagus is chains around it.
His.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He said something about replace. She's in the front line.
Mm. Okay. I see what you're doing.
What are your
Since
alignments
the
again?
right. Well, hold on. I was getting to that. It's like, well, that would still be loss of life. Like,
True.
if she's the cause of all this, she needs to be brought to justice. But whatever's in that sarcophagus is destroying this town. I also had a thought now. Now I just lost it. Damn it.
When the player's brain fart affects the character's
Yeah.
monologue.
I was like, God dang it, I had a place to go with it. Thinking, sorry.
Okay.
I assume you don't want to, like you said, it's still alive, right?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, Bahamut is many things, and I do one of these, like praise him. But when he says you protect those, you protect them, even if they're annoying.
I'll stand behind her and just keep an eye on her in case something, if she needs to be restrained or not.
Mm. Okay.
Ilmaria, as they're talking, you hear the distinct sound of metal hitting stone from behind you.
He does.
Like where
I
the
will.
sarcophagus is.
Oh, okay. I will turn and see what's going on. I can pinpoint where
You see one of the chains wrapped around the sarcophagus has fallen
What was
free
it?
of its moorings all by itself.
Okay.
And Dr. Wren is holding her hands up like, well, that wasn't me.
Since these...
I
Go ahead.
think I'll ask Dr. Wren to move back a little bit more. And
She's just gonna nod. Uh-huh.
I might move up just a little bit more. And I don't know.
Do I recognize the chains? Like, can I, since they're bound to, hold evil, would I know of them or recognize any kind of thing from them?
Well, from your position and how far away you are, they just look like gold chains.
We'll get more, here.
Can you roll Arcana?
18.
Okay. You definitely get the sense of abjuration magic from these chains, meant as like a protective barrier of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
And the chains themselves are merely a tool or a physical presence for that binding.
I'll call out to them and just let them know that chains are meant to hold great evil. Whatever's coming out, it's gonna be angry. And I'll pull out my longsword.
As you
Just
pull
to kind of
out your longsword, one of the other chains snaps off and you hear it clatter to the ground.
do one of these, snap the neck. I'm like, all right, here we go.
I'll turn and yell back towards the commoners, particularly Bria, and just tell her, remember, you are brave, you are strong, and you can do hard things. And then
She
I'll
just squeaks back, hard things!
and then I'll turn back to the sarcophagus and I will ready myself to cast bless if it's appropriate.
Okay.
Oh shit! Just whack my
Kaelin,
mic.
what are you doing?
I'm just gonna like move closer to the sarcophagus and, you know, mentally or physically prepare for whatever is gonna come out.
Dr. Wren steps just that much more back
Yeah, of course she
as
does.
she watches the three of you move forward towards the sarcophagus. And as she does, the last gold chain wrapped around the sarcophagus snaps, and they all fall under their own released weight, just sort of scattered around the edge of this sarcophagus. And you watch as she said something black was like oozing out at the side or leaking out the side, and you do see sort of like tendrils of dark energy curl up from around the edges of the lid of the sarcophagus, and you watch as it sort of like, you hear stone like crunch, break, snap, as the lid of the sarcophagus itself gets sucked into the sarcophagus. And you watch as this like roiling, almost void of energy, this pool. And for Aetherius and Kaelin, who have a better vantage sight being as tall as they are, it just looks almost like it's filled with like a dark pool of something. And you watch slowly as like one essence like brings itself up, almost like a hand that forms and clutches onto one side, and then another one snakes up, and then you watch as this dark spectral creature rises from within the sarcophagus, and it looks like this.
Excellent. That's great.
I'll just move it here. So this is what it looks like. Yay! But for the purposes of the VTT, I just have it looking like this. It's a little bit easier to spot.
Pretty scary.
And it is large. It is definitely larger than normal human form. It looks like its body, as it comes up from this void, is bigger than the contents of the sarcophagus itself. Which maybe this sarcophagus is connected to another realm, another place, who knows? But because even as it rises, that pool of darkness remains, and it rises up and slithers out from inside of it. And let me just reset this. I'm gonna have you all roll initiative again.
Okay.
I will give her the other turn there. All right. Aetherius, what's your what's your roll?
Did I just get a
By that
mulligan?
laugh, I'm gonna say not good. No. What's your roll?
It's a 1.
A 1. Oh
Yeah.
no.
It's a nat 1, motherfucker.
Kaelin, what's your what's your roll?
11.
11.
Nice.
Ilmaria?
15.
15. It rolled really well.
Of course it did.
17, 2, 7. Perfect. So it's going first. And
Lovely.
perfect. Kaelin, can you pick high or low?
Hi.
Your name's not Kaelin. Kaelin, pick high or low.
Oh, so I'm sorry.
Low.
Low? Cool. It's attacking you first. I rolled a 3. I was like, I'm gonna roll a d20, and one will be low, one will be high, and you get to pick. As the one who took the most damage in the last fight. No. Hey, go hey. This thing slithers out and immediately comes towards you. And it will attack you. 17?
My AC is 17.
Okay, so meets it, beats it. So it does hit you. Just
Oh.
slithers. It slithers.
Uh-uh.
Okay. Okay. Not terrible. It is going to slash forward at you with its rather large clawed fingers, extremities. And it's going to do 4 points of necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. It's also going to reduce your strength score by 2. As you feel a draining sensation from its attack hit you, I will let you know that if your strength drops to 0, you die. So I'm going to adjust your strength stat to account for this encounter.
Mm-hmm.
So if it reduces by 2, it's now 16. So that's now your. So just have to refresh your character page.
Oh no.
And
Okay.
okay. But that's its turn. Ilmaria, it's your turn.
I would love to use Bless.
Yes, 100%.
Okay. I will bless myself, Aetherius, and Kaelin.
Okay.
What's that do?
What does? Well, I was like, what does bless
So,
do?
Bless will give you or give you the ability to add a d4 to an attack roll or a save.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And then
That'll last for 10 rounds because it's a minute.
Shit.
It is a concentration-based spell, though. So if this thing hits you, you'll have to roll to see if you keep concentration. Okay? I mean, right now, it looks like Kaelin's the human punching bag in this
Mhm.
Yeah.
thing, but...
Yeah. It's supposed to come from me, girl.
All right.
And I am gonna
That's all of your spell slots, though, right? Because you only have 2 at this level. So you can't cast any more
I
first level spells, but you can cast cantrips.
have one more spell slot. My healing word was a once per long rest, and it just says
Oh, you
use
used as a. Okay,
the
yeah, that's fine then. Yeah. So you used a.
like a magic initiate cleric.
Yeah. Yep. So then, yeah,
Oh
you have
no.
one left.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's a feature, right? So it's either based on like your background or your race or something like that you've got that for it. So good shit.
I'm gonna move back just
She's like, it's
a
gonna.
little bit.
I saw what that just did to you, and thank you.
Yeah,
Bye bye.
and that will be my turn.
Okay, perfect. Kaelin, it's now your turn.
Oh, get some revenge. Get it.
Yeah, if I hit it. So I'm gonna bring out my great sword and attack it.
Okay.
18 to hit. No, 23 to hit.
23 does hit. 18 would have hit too.
Mm. So now with bless, I need to add like a D4
So
to
you
it.
do it if, like, say you missed, right?
Okay.
Then you could add your D4 and be like, oh, it gives you a chance to hit. So you don't have to do it now if you don't want
Okay.
to, but you could to just see how much you would get. But a 23 will definitely hit.
And that is 14 damage.
14 damage. Perfect.
Ooh, good hit.
Okay. Beautiful. So your sword slashes through this creature. You can feel, I mean, it's made up of, I wouldn't say like vapors, but like liquid and substance that's not natural. So you could definitely feel your sword swing into it, and you feel the connection of it hitting, and you see it sort of like drip onto your sword, whatever it's made out of. It does leave behind kind of like a blood-like residue. So you know you've done some damage to it, but you're not sure how much because it just sort of screams in your face. Or, ah! He's
Okay.
not happy. You got it.
That'll be it for me.
Anything else? Okay. The NPCs are not moving. They're soundly staying still.
Or stare.
Aetherius,
Mm.
your turn.
So you're saying this creature is like connected to the sarcophagus, right? Like
What came out of it?
it's like a. So like, is it genie and he's out with a tail, or genie and he's connected to the sarcophagus? Kind of like.
Oh no, it's not like physically connected anywhere. So she's whatever this creature is, it's fully formed outside of it. Like it's not still connected to it in some fashion, but in terms of
Okay.
like it's the makeup or texture, viscosity of whatever this creature is similar to what's inside that sarcophagus.
Okay, I just didn't know if it was like still connected to it by like the
No.
genie tail or some shit.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. All right, sick. Yeah, I'm gonna attack this thing with my long sword. Two-handed, of course. So let's roll this sucker. It's 14.
14 does hit.
Sick. And then we're to do this slashing. So can I add the bless to that? To what I just got, or no?
Not to the damage. To the attack you can, but not to the damage. So it's either an attack roll or a save. So it doesn't include it for the damage.
Gotcha.
Just basically it makes it so like you could save your ass or you could actually hit something.
Right. So 9.
9? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. So you Kaelin brought her greatsword in from one side. You come up on the other side of it, swing your longsword, feel that connection. It does spray a bit, and you get that same almost blood-like substance on your armor, but it's still up.
I could still move, right? Or no?
You can move if you want. Just
Cool.
remember that if you move out of its radius, it'll get an opportunity attack. Because you're next to it.
No, I'm gonna stay actually right where I'm at.
Namaste.
Are you sure? You sure? You sure you don't want an opportunity attack? I mean, you can if you want.
No, why would I want to? What do you mean an opportunity attack? What are you talking about?
So it's not going
Oh,
for
sure,
me?
Give it opportunity?
Yeah. Give it
I
the
don't wanna give it
opportunity to attack you.
No. Why would I want that?
Alright.
Because I don't think I have a cool thing that does like a what's that word? Reaction. I just have opportunity. I don't have anything cool.
Aetherius, can you pick high or low?
Low.
Okay. Sorry, Kaelin, you can't. You both attacked it this round. Oh no. Okay. 13 or 17 again. So
Oh my
hit you.
god.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. You take 8 points of necrotic damage. Are you still up? That's cooked. And your strength comes down by 3. Okay. So now it is 13.
I didn't hear a reaction. Are you there?
Tattoo?
Wait, I am
Yeah.
getting the 8? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, girl.
oh no, I am up to 0. Like,
Okay. So what that means is on her next turn, she's going to have to start rolling death saves. If she hits a nat 1, she automatically fails twice. Otherwise, she has 3 chances, like, until she hits 3 losses. But right now, she's downed. So she is unconscious on the ground. So when it's her turn, she can't do anything except roll a death save. So for the flavor of it, this creature reaches in and sticks its large hand into her chest, and you can see the color drain from her face as it does that damage to her. And when it rips its hand out of her chest, she falls down unconscious to the floor. You can still see she's breathing, but it is quite a lot. And as it finishes, it turns towards you, Aetherius, and goes, ah! It screams, and almost like hair, like tentacles, like splay out in like a kind of fashion from its head as it screams at you.
but
Ilmaria, it's your turn.
I do have relentless endurance, which brings my 0 HP to
On your
1.
turn.
Oh,
Yes.
damn it.
On
Well.
your turn. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. I could still use lay on hands on her, right?
They don't know that. They don't know that. You don't have any hit points left on your lay on hands. You use the last one on Bria. You won't get them back to the long rest.
No, I have
5 in total.
2, 3.
So you used 4 on Kaelin last time, and then 1 on Bria. So that's 5
Oh, each. So I see what you mean.
in total.
Yeah. I see what you mean. Okay. Shit.
It's not like you get 5 opportunities to do 5 HP each, because that'd be
Yeah, that's
crazy.
what I
Ilmaria, you have 1 compatriot down on the ground.
I think Ilmaria would move in that direction
Okay.
And I don't know. I think this is 15 feet.
So you've moved 20 feet from where you were.
I think I'll cantrip Spare the Dying because I don't know what the heck's going on.
It's fine.
So I'll do Spare the Dying on Kaelin to stabilize them. And sorry guys, I'm gonna move back 5 foot.
So, for Kaelin, if you don't know, when you are stabilized, you're still at 0 HP, but you just don't have to roll your death saves. You're basically just stay unconscious, but because you have your relentless endurance, you'll get up anyways. But for the purposes of Ilmaria using it, what Aetherius might see and what she might see is that your breathing was like ragged and it just sort of slows into a normal rhythm, right? So she is stabilized as far as you can tell for right this moment, but almost as soon as that stabilization happens, all of a sudden as she opens her eyes, oh, so much pain, as you regain 1 hit point with your relentless endurance. You're still on the ground. You can use half your movement to get up if you'd like, or you could just stay on the ground and go, ugh.
I am gonna stay where I'm at because I don't want to give her the opportunity to attack me. So just
Second point, if you are prone, which you are when you're down on the ground, any melee attacks have advantage against you.
I have a
But if you
question.
walk away, you're going to give it opportunity.
But if she stands up, she no longer gives advantage, just regular.
and then I'll just stand up. I'll
Okay. So you use 15 feet of movement to stand up. You still have your action and your bonus action.
You have like a potion or anything?
Oh yeah.
I did. I gave Kaelin.
Oh, there you go.
So is
And Maria's like, yeah!
Fuck yeah!
I mean, I was hit in the
Get
brain,
it.
so forgive me for being slow.
Yeah.
Is that like an action if I take the potion?
Drinking the potion yourself is a bonus action. Administering it to somebody else is an action. So if Ilmaria was using her turn to use her action to give it to you, then that's an action, but because you're drinking it yourself, bonus action.
Okay, 2.
Nice.
Okay, that's 2d4.
Fuck it up.
So I'll use that. Potion of healing. So that's 5 points of healing.
So you should have 6 points in total now.
Yes.
And
And
don't
then-
forget to refresh because your strength is now 13.
Yeah.
You are enjoying this way too much. Okay. And then I will just try to hit it again with my greatsword.
Okay.
Get some revenge. Do that.
16 to hit.
That hits.
9 damage.
Perfect. So as your greatsword connects, you can see actually a whole piece of it like slough off from its form, and it splats to the ground in like a sickening wet ooze, which remains on the ground. But imagine like coagulated blood that's still got like fresh blood mixed in. It's kind of like that kind of sloppy wetness that falls to the ground. And as it does, she shrieks and sort of thrashes for a second. Okay. NPC ain't moving, but you could hear sort of Bria whimper a little bit in fear. Aetherius, it's your turn.
Damn it. I'm gonna use my spear, and I'm gonna try to, or a javelin. I'll use a. Is that a javelin? Oh no, never mind. Man, I screwed up on this character thing. Because I have sap, which I thought was the same as a spear. Is a javelin and spear the same thing, or are they two different things?
Javelin spear are two separate things. So sap is something that you can only do if you have mastery in that weapon. You do not have that mastery.
Oh, thought I did. Because I have sap right here.
Right, it's listed. So when you have a mastery of something, you see how there's the cross swords? When you have mastery, there's a red star above it. So like you can use it, you just don't have mastery.
Gotcha. Never mind. I'm gonna use my long sword.
Okay.
So,
Your javelin has slow, but your longsword has sap.
Oh, my longsword has
like
sap.
I said, yeah, it does. If you had mastery, but you don't have mastery.
But I don't have mastery, right?
Correct.
Cool. So 18.
Mastery is something you can get later with a feat if you are inclined to do that, but that's not to level 4.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, yeah.
Okay, you want to roll to hit?
5.
It's a swing and a miss.
No, I rolled.
I rolled
an 18 to hit.
Oh, I thought you rolled 5. Okay.
No, 5 was the damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right. My mistake. So 5. Okay. Perfect. So your sword connects and does definitely not as much as Kaelin's with her greatsword managed to cleave away, but you do manage to cut away a small other portion of this creature, but it is still standing.
I gotta do very good damage.
You're level 1. Trust me. Don't worry about it.
That's true. And then is Kaelin, what HP are you at?
I'm at 6.
6. I'm trying to see if I have something. I don't. And then I don't have any lay on hands, unfortunately. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. Perfect. Just to keep things interesting, Ilmaria, would you like to choose which of them has low and which of them has high?
That's funny. So you're gonna get blamed no matter what.
We're gonna go. Oh, I hate it. We'll do Kaelin low, Aetherius high.
Okay. Well, you saved Kaelin once again because
thank God.
Like I'm a fucking tank.
21 hits you, I assume.
Yeah, it does.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. You'll take 5 necrotic damage, and you lose 2 strength.
I'm necrotic resistant. I defense
so that's
against
half.
necrotic.
So half of 5. So B, you take 2, because it rounds down. So you take 2 necrotic damage, and you lose 2 strength. So I'll adjust your strength score. So you're now at 13.
How much damage did I take? I'm so sorry.
2 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, I fucked up. I'm fucking up, and I did something.
Okay, hang on. All right,
I was trying to fix my
you
health.
put yourself at 0. Okay, 9. Hang on.
I know.
You're good. Don't worry. There you go. So just refresh your page. It should be fixed.
Okay.
He's like, I know it was only 2 hit points, but I'm now dead.
I know. I was like, I shut up.
If that ever happens again, if you just click in the same box that has the death saves, it'll bring up the bar on the right. That then you can add the healing back. Yeah, in that sense.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It is then actually going to, because it is dim light, it is actually going to seep into the ground, or what looks like the ground, and momentarily disappear.
Okay.
Ilmaria, it's your turn.
All right. Real quickly, from where I'm standing, can I gain any information looking up at the sarcophagus and what state it is in now? Am I close enough? That I'm not-
Can you roll perception for me?
Need a bathroom break whenever we're taking.
22.
22.
Nice.
You can see that the liquid, or whatever it is that's inside this sarcophagus, is kind of beginning to like roil, so it's like moving, sloshing around, so it's definitely agitated, whereas before it was just kind of like, pond kind of thing, and now it's beginning to churn a little bit. But we can take a quick bathroom break for sure, and then we'll be right back.
Thank
you. We'll be back. All right, cool. So Ilmaria, you did your perception. The roiling liquid or substance within this sarcophagus.
And this creature has seeped into the floor, and I have no line of sight, correct?
Correct.
That's too bad. The sarcophagus, does it, is the lid, like, on the ground?
It got
Or
sucked
it's
inside of it.
Sucked in, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's gone, as far as you can see.
I'm tempted to see if I can hit the sarcophagus, but I'm worried that if it
Go
is
for it, baby. I was
destroyed-
thinking the same thing. Go for it.
I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. And I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame at the sarcophagus and see what happens.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
So it has to make a dex saving throw of 13, the
It
sarcophagus,
can't,
or
because it just automatically fails because it's an inanimate object. So it can't move, so therefore it doesn't do a dex save, right?
It's 60 feet, so
Which makes you wonder how when Shadowheart throws that kind of shit at a door, it misses. And I'm like,
Right.
it can't move. A dex save is
Yeah.
the ability to dodge out of the way. How is it? Yeah.
okay.
Fucking Shadowheart, am I right?
That bitch can't hit the broadside of a fucking barn.
Do 7 damage on my d8 to
Okay.
the sarcophagus.
So your Sacred Flame hits the side of this sarcophagus, and you see it, part of its edge chips, and it's like almost like an impression of your Sacred Flame hits and chips away the stone in that area, and you watch as some of this viscous liquid drips over from the newly formed, like a chip or crevice that you've created from that blast. It's now beginning to pour onto the floor.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to move here and end my turn.
Okay. Kaelin.
I mean, there's
Still
nothing to
kill.
hit, right?
Not yet.
Hmm. I mean, I have nothing to, like...
In the bag. Wasn't there the bag, like, did you get, there was like a holy item or something like that. Wasn't there like a relic? At the very beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a fear amulet or something.
Who has that?
I don't.
I think Alan might have it. Maybe.
The doctor probably has it. It was her items. And if you guys didn't take it, then she kept it. You think she go give you a
No, she's not gonna give it
her
to me
little
anymore.
charm?
Oops. Well, I think I'm just gonna like move a little bit more like up here and just, wait.
Okay. Do you want to hold an action? So, in a round of combat, you can hold it until the beginning of the order your next turn kind of thing. So if you have it where, say, you think you're going to get attacked, but you can't see the enemy right now, you could hold a dodge action, right? So what that means is it would give disadvantage to the person trying to attack you, or give you advantage on whatever save if there's attacking coming.
Then I will do that. I will go for
Okay.
Holding a dodge action.
Okay. You just hear Dr. Wren scream out, "Where the hell did it go? Where is it?" A couple of hushed, nervous tones from the other trio, the other side. And Aetherius, it's your turn.
I call over to the doctor. I said, "Doctor, I need you to trust me. Throw me that holy item."
You took the cylinder.
No, the amulet in the bag. There was a holy item.
It's just a prayer charm. Okay.
Just trust me.
She's gonna throw it. I'm gonna tell you how far she threw it.
Oh no.
Overdue.
In the coffin.
So because she's a commoner, I was like, she could maybe throw something 20 feet. I was like, so I'll roll a d20. She rolled a 2. So literally she goes, ah. And I'll say because it's made of lightweight material, it basically just goes 2 feet in front of her. She looks up at you like...
Look over at her. Okay. I cast light on my armor, so like on myself. So 20 feet of light radiates from me. And then I want to step closer to this thing, and I want to see like how the liquid reacts to like my light and like to my holiness. Bless you, child.
Bless you, Chad. There's no reaction.
Cool. Just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pillar. The statues are over there. Now that I'm closer to the sarcophagus, is there anything new or something that stands out to me in any way, shape, or form that I would like glean, like, I recognize that?
I could say you can use your action to do a perception check.
Oh, and I do have another action. Investigation or what? I'm so sorry.
Or investigation or perception.
Oh. We'll do perception. 7.
You look as much as you can in as short of time as you have, sort of worried about this thing popping up from anywhere it's disappeared to. The only thing that you can really see for sure is the liquid is pouring out faster from where Ilmaria damaged the sarcophagus.
It's like just not like stab it, but like just take my sword and just put it into the liquid, like just in. Not like stabby, but just one little shing, and see like how it reacts to see what it does.
Okay. Are you trying to put it in till like it touches bottom?
Yeah.
So if there is no bottom, will you continue to just
No,
go down,
like I
or
would
wait till it hits like the
no,
hilt?
I would probably go down probably like, what is that, 8 inches, just to kind of, and if I don't feel anything like stab, then it's like, okay, I'll just pull it out.
Yeah, I'd say you put your long sword, almost the entire length of the blade, into that liquid, and you feel no semblance of where there should be bottom. Nothing.
It's not. Okay. Interesting. Pull it back out, and I'm gonna move back to about center mass, right about here, until
That same cold sense that you got from the door and other things, it's now permeating from your sword as it's covered in this viscosity.
my whole blade.
The whole blade.
So it's like death frost or something.
No, but it's dripping this liquid because you
Okay.
stuck it in. It's
Mhm.
basically like, imagine it like a really thick blood, and you just stuck it in and pulled it out. It's now covered in this viscousy, bloody liquid.
Okay.
And it's emanating very cold temperatures.
How much movement do I still have?
You moved 10 feet, so you have like 20. Because you moved up. So if you were, because you were like
moved back down
here, right?
Yeah.
So if you moved up 10 and then down 10, you've got 10 left.
Okay. How cold?
It's not like it's an ice cube. It's just it's like, you
Chill.
know, when there's like nitrous oxide, it's like you feel cold.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you could touch the liquid if you want.
No. Ends my turn.
What's the matter? You don't want to touch it?
No, I'm gonna fucking touch it. You crazy? Touching
Okay.
my nasty shit.
Ilmaria, you get a very distinct feeling of like rushing movement as you have moved forward into the space where this creature was going, and it stops abruptly right next to you as it rises back up from beneath the ground and attacks you. But I would, just as a free action, like to give you a insight check in this particular
Nice.
moment.
Yes. Don't blow it.
As
21.
your sister says, a nat 1 is a nat 1.
Yeah.
21. You get the distinct impression from the way this thing was lunging forward that it was definitely heading towards either Merrick Dorn or Bria Solt, one of them, and you got in the way.
Got some. Okay.
12 and
The mark.
16. Does that hit you?
It does. It's a 6. I have a 16 AC. Can I use my bless in this situation?
No.
Or is that
Because it's
okay?
for saving throws or attacks.
Okay.
So unfortunately, I wish. Can you imagine? Ooh. Ooh.
But yes, it
Does she
does.
dodge?
You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Cool.
And your strength also reduces by 2.
Whoops.
So I will adjust that for you. Your strength is now 6. You feel great.
Like a wet noodle.
Weakened. Weakened.
Owned. Yeah.
You feel almost like a strain on your heart. Just all of a sudden, it just beating feels like you could imagine if you walked up a flight of stairs, it would be strenuous for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is suddenly a lot harder just being for you. Your strength is reduced to 6. As this creature swipes at you, its claws dig into your flesh and
Ooh.
siphon off what energy you can give it. And it does take another step forward after it attacks you, and just sort of like, because it like slices forward and then like in like an almost unnatural but snake-like maneuver, like, and you can see it's like whatever semblance of mouth it has like opens wide. You see like blood just drip out. It's, even though it couldn't get what it wanted, it is happy it got you, and the resulting aftermath of that. But it is now your turn.
Okay. I am going to yell out to those fighting that this being is going for the commoners in this corner. And then I'm going to remind Bria to stay strong and brave and remember what you have in what I gave you.
Just squeaks out, hard things.
And then I'm
2 phrases from this campaign are going to be container,
Canister.
and hard things.
canister, yeah.
Because it's a
Canister
fucking.
and hard things.
And then I am going to
Yell at, just tell her what to do. Like, little girl.
I think I'm going to try my last spell slot and do command on it.
Okay.
And it needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 13.
$15 plus.
No.
That's straight 15, so it saves.
Okay. That's too bad.
You feel yourself release your command. What's out of curiosity? What's the command you're trying to give it? You have to voice the command when you try it.
Grovel.
You just call it grovel, and you feel the energy of your spell release, but it seems to just buff it back across this creature, and it just goes, screams at you for the attempt.
All right. I am going to. Can I move like in front of it without an opportunity of attack?
Yeah.
Happening.
Like put yourself between Bria and it. Yeah. Yep.
That's what I'm gonna do, and I'm going to stand tall with my head held high, probably bleeding quite heavily, and show no fear as best as I can. And that'll be my turn.
Perfect. Kaelin, your turn.
Yeah. I can move. I'm gonna like sneak up behind it.
Okay.
And I'm
Not
gonna
really sneak, but
I mean, go up from behind, not sneak. And I'm gonna like attack it with my greatsword.
Okay. Okay.
$17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. 9 damage.
Would you like to describe how you kill this creature?
Yay!
Get it? The
Sure.
punching bag gets to do the punching.
Finally. So
Get it.
I'm just like, if I'm coming from behind, I'm just gonna like put the greatsword, like the what do you call it? Where you hold it? The handle.
pommel?
Yeah. Well, behind my head, and I'm just gonna like
So there's like
thrive
the
it above.
pommel is the bottom, and then there's like the hilt is that thing that crosses over,
Mm-hmm. So I'm just
right? So
holding
there's
it.
the handle, the pommel, and the hilt.
So I'm holding it above my head, the blade sticking in front of me, and I'm just like lunging it like downwards. Yes. Just
Okay.
ending it.
For Ilmaria, from your vantage point, because this thing is quite tall, you hear like the quick like pop 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 of footprints, and then you just see basically like the very top of Kaelin's head as she jumps up, lifts her greatsword. You see that flash of steel as she goes, and you see it goes, and it comes through the front of this thing's mouth as she then carries it down, and you just see it rip through the body of this creature. And you ever see like a balloon filled with liquid pop? Like that.
Oh,
Nice.
So
ew.
she does that, and it just goes, and it spills out into a liquid, unfortunately splashing on Ilmaria because you're right there. So this nice, pristine, white, albino-looking cleric suddenly doused in blood. Just Carrie, just all over you. Very much.
I'll smile towards Kaelin with like blood in my teeth, and I'll say, I knew the world wasn't done with you yet.
You're
And then
welcome.
All right. So combat is over, but that sarcophagus is still leaking fluid, and it is beginning to spread.
Can I approach it and try to mend what I broke?
Yeah. You want to take a minute and mend it? You sure can.
Give that a go. I will attempt to mend the sarcophagus.
So you can, it'll just take a minute, right? So for the next minute, you're stuck there just.
I'll go over to the
Dr. says,
little
holy
button.
hell, that was crazy. What was that thing? And Bria holds up this flask of holy water. I could still, I could throw it in there maybe, and maybe it would work that way. Do you think?
Was actually thinking the exact same thing.
That's the good time, right? Now? I mean, I was gonna throw it at that thing, and then the nice lady with the big sword just, and it was gone. Really messy, but it was really well done, and I could just, I don't even have to throw. I could just pour it in. Maybe it looks like I don't want it to touch me, but I could just, just a little bit.
You could try.
Okay.
I'll
forward.
stand by her side as she does this.
She's gonna gingerly step. She just happened to step into the puddle, but like it just sort of sloshes against her shoes, and she's just sort of like, you like try to step very gingerly in a puddle without like touching it. She's just kind of like, oh, it's squishy. And then she tips the bottle of holy water into the open maw of the sarcophagus, and you watch as that water splashes down and sort of dissipates into the liquid itself. And for a moment, you feel the temperature in the water or the liquid like even out, but then it becomes cold again. She goes, okay, I did it. It's good. Did it work?
It did something.
You hear Dorn come up behind her. I don't think it's like adding a drop of oil into a bucket of water. I don't know if that did a whole heck of a lot. I mean, it was worth a shot, right? It was worth a shot.
Let me see here.
Aetherius, can I get you to roll perception for me?
Yeah. I was about to say, I also have a thing of holy water in my backpack I could use, but perception 20.
20, perfect. So, now that this spectral blood creature is gone, and the liquid in the sarcophagus is still churning, still moving, you notice that there are panels on this side of the sarcophagus that seem to show the same symbol that is on Merrick's tattoo. Coming from that symbol looks to be small well lines that look similar to those blood channels that were on the outer doors.
From the tattoo?
Right. So the same symbol that was on the outer door is on a panel on the back of the sarcophagus, like at the back of the head. And there looks like there is a channel of a blood well of some kind, similar to that was on the door. But it looks like it's something that wraps around the entirety of the sarcophagus. So unlike the door, which the channels wound through it and down and out, this almost looks like containment. But you do see traces of blood in this channel as well. But you're not certain if it's just blood from the stuff inside or if it's like the doors on the outside, older.
I got nothing.
Bria says, I really don't like this thing. Maybe we should just, what if we just like break the side of it and then it all just spills out and seeps into the floor, like, with water into dirt, and it just, dries up.
Would not work, sweetheart.
Callum, from his side, manages to see the same thing that you've seen at this point, Aetherius. And he looks questioningly but silently at the farmer. And he says, once Bria has made her exclamation, I don't know that would be the right choice here. I think perhaps we might try other methods of holding it back.
The only thing I could think of is that it said, free me or take my place. But we killed it, so now I'm wondering, does someone still need to take its place, or...
And Dr. Ed is going to look at you and go, I don't know when the last time you took an anatomy class was, but the thing outside looked male. This looked female.
This
You
looked
sure it's the
female
same
to
thing?
anybody?
You sure it's the same thing?
Mm.
Bria coughs a little bit and gets a little... Sorry, I think it's just the air. It's all right. I'm fine. It's just I just gotta take a step back out of this gross stuff. And she's just gonna take a step back down off of the sarcophagus, so she's a little bit farther away from the mess.
Can I ask Farmer Dorn to remind me about his parents and his grandparents?
He'll just say, "Oh, I've been farmers as far as I can remember. My daddy and his daddy before him. My grandpapa used to say they were, here to guard the land, but I just figured it was, you know, pride as a farmer and pride in the land you till yourself.
Are they still living?
Oh no, I'm the last of my family, sadly.
How did they pass, or when did they pass?
Oh well, my mom and pa they died some years ago. Just got a bit of the sickness in them. Grandpa died natural causes, as far as I'm aware. Lived a real long life. He's the one who convinced me to get this tattoo. My mama said it didn't need it, but he said I had to.
Why?
Oh, he said a dorned man's a marked man. I didn't see no harm in it. Like I said, I had it. My daddy had it. Granddaddy had it.
What do you mean is a marked man? Marked for what?
I don't rightly know. Didn't ask too many questions. I just thought it was tradition. Some people light candles. Other people say certain prayers, have certain traditions. I just figured it was a Dorn tradition going so far back, nobody quite remembers why.
Could you do me a favor? Could you just hold your hand out? Not super over it, just out over the pool,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, I guess so.
Be
And
careful.
he'll raise his. She said, "Be careful." Something. He goes, "You sure that's a safe thing to do? I mean, I saw what come out of this thing."
I'll be right here to protect you.
He's just gonna gently change places with you because he's like, I'm just gonna like move around to the other side of you, and then he's just
That's fine.
just safety, right? And he's gonna like iron grip your arm just in case because he doesn't know what to.
All
And
right.
he's gonna tentatively reach his hand over, and he's holding it like as high up above as he can, right? Just like
Okay.
nothing happens, right? And then Callum scoffs and says, I mean, you can go a little bit closer. It's not like that stuff's gonna come up and bite you. And then he thinks and he goes, actually, but before he can, Merrick is like, fine. And he starts to lower. When he does, he gets about a foot away from the liquid. At this point, Ilmaria, your mending has taken effect, and it's now contained, sort of sloshing within. People no longer dripping out. It tends so the way that the water is like it's moving, but as Merrick moves his arm over it, you see it like almost bend away from his arm, along with the movement.
Away from his arm, like it doesn't want to be near him.
Correct.
I know with the blood channels that we've been seeing in the doors, perhaps that was some sort of seal keeping something locked at bay. Maybe we need a new blood offering.
You say that
Runs in the
immediately. Merrick
channels.
rips his hand back, like, "Yes, blood offering's not my business, ma'am. I'll just stand right back here. You let me know when that's all said and done, and we can sort of patch things up here, and like I said, bury it all, sort of do away with it, And Dr. Grant says, what kind of blood offering are you talking about? Like, you want to kill somebody?
Oh no, no, not alive. But I'm wondering if blood from a marked one that matches that on this sarcophagus, just a small offering, perhaps just a small cut of the palm, and offering it to the blood channels
Well, go ahead,
would
cut
help
your
us
arm then.
heal. I am not a marked one. I think
Well,
Farmer
you do all
Dorn.
that praying and you know, gods
There
and
are many
such.
responsibilities
Sure.
bestowed on me. I'm afraid this doesn't feel like my calling.
Yeah, it's convenient. It's convenient. You just want to offer up the man whose, farm was destroyed by this sinkhole. Just convenient, I think. Well,
No,
what
not.
say we try your blood first before you start asking some innocent bystanders about their blood? I'm just, who's to say you're not marked? Whatever this marking is. Marked by God, right? That's the whole shtick you guys throw out there.
I'll consider his words, and I'll ask those
Well,
around
less
me.
saying, more doing, right? I mean, you folks
Yeah.
like to do a lot of praying and a lot less of walking, So, I mean, I'm sure I got a pick in here or something you can sort of, cut a finger with, see what happens.
I'm willing to offer my blood.
Storm, you're immediate.
But I'm concerned, due to the connections that we have found between your tattoo, the symbols on this sarcophagus, that it will not have the desired effect.
Well, that's easily put to the test. Put your hand over the pool. I'll do the same. And I put my hand over, show like I'm gonna do it.
I'll extend my hand over the pool to see if it has any sort of reaction to me.
It does not.
And me.
Nope.
We both look at I look at the farmer and we both look at him. Don't. It's you it wants, friend.
What? What do you mean, what? All I do is till the land. I do nothing to no creature underneath it.
I didn't say you did.
Not even them digging moles. I leave them in there. I just rehome them over in the forest yonder.
Whoa,
I don't hurt no
whoa.
creatures.
Sir, I'm a paladin. I protect life. I'm not
Are you
asking
asking me to give my life to whatever you saying this thing wants me?
Heck no. I'm asking you to get
you
rid of
sound
it.
like you asked me to crawl in there and get to bed with it. I ain't doing it, I swear.
No. Just give it a drop. All it's looking for is an offering.
You can offer anything you like to it except me.
All I'm asking, prick of the finger, drop. That's it.
Drop where? And
Into the pool.
the red, there's plenty of blood in there already. You ain't see its color?
You're a farmer, right?
Well, sir, sure as I'm sitting here, I am.
Right. Hard work, hard labor, all day, every day,
Yeah, of
till that
course.
late. Yeah, absolutely. But you probably go to bed with more bumps and bruises than you wake up with it, right?
Bumps and bruises, a natural course of farming.
If we don't get rid of this, you're not going to have a farm, my good sir. You've already bled for your farm already.
Damn it.
All I'm asking you to do.
All right.
Okay.
I get it. Shucks. Move aside, Calvin. Calvin just, okay. He comes up around to the back end where the the collection for the blood is. Well, I ain't got no weapon on me. You got something I can cut myself with? Mind you, not them big suckers you got on your backs to cut my arm right off with that. Just something small.
I take a javelin down and break the head off. Throw the wood around and hand him the tip.
Craziest shit I ever done for my land, I swear. And he's just gonna like grab the edge of the javelin head and he's gonna press it into his palm. No, he's not gonna do that. That's how you sever tendons.
No, like you grabbed it, you went like that. Yeah.
No, that's how you sever tendons. You just grab it and squeeze. Right.
Oh, okay.
So he's squeezing it over it until it begins to like bloop, bloop, bloop. And then once it starts to go, he'll take it away and then continue to squeeze his in. And you'll see that his blood hits down into the recess and it begins to travel along the edges of the border of this coffin. The second it gets around to the butt end where Ilmaria is and it connects, the liquid inside this pool begins to like jump, like it's trying to like something in it is being tortured or electrocuted or something. The magic users in the group, which would just be the paladin and the cleric. So sorry, Kaelin. You immediately feel like a whoosh of protective abjuration magic expend from this sarcophagus. You actually watch as whatever's inside, it begins to like spew up the pieces of rock that made up the top of the sarcophagus. And you watch as it knits itself back together, and you watch as the chains lift off the floor and like slap themselves back around, tighten, and you feel that like hum of magical energy as whatever had been cast on this sarcophagus is now recast with the additional blood offering. And Merrick Dorn just stands there holding javelin head, bloody palm. I'll be a monkey's uncle.
I'll smile.
Think I got magic? You think I got magic in my blood? Study this
I'll
shit.
smile at him across the sarcophagus. And I'll tell him a keeper of the land indeed.
Keeping something.
Yes.
Your ancestors bound this here so that they could till the land. Dangerous, something. But interesting.
Something. I guess I'm really gonna have to find me a wife now.
Gotta get some rug wraps.
My dear farmer, I would highly suggest at least coming down here and doing that exact thing at least once every 6 months. And I'm just looking around, being like, all right, we're sealed. I can feel the seal pulsating. Whatever was here should not be here anymore. And I'm just looking around, making sure everything's cool. Just also kind of fascinated at the whole thing.
Yeah, whatever you guys felt in terms of energy or negativity is now gone from this space, and you will begin to make your way back up back into Merrick Dorn's farm. He does give you all a lift back into Redfield proper. The Magister and townsfolk are elated that you guys have all returned alive. Some feel almost a bit, let's say, surprised that you have made it back alive. I'll say Ilmaria with the highest perception. You definitely clock a couple people exchanging hands like bets had been made. But it seems the nightmares in Redfield have stopped for the most part. And each of you is thanked in kind given your 100 gold, and are advised that you are welcome in Redfield at any point in future. You'll be given lodging and food as needed for free. The dig site itself is soon buried by decree of the Emperor, seen to by the Oathsworn themselves. Callum Brightwood begins writing a paper on what you had discovered, but after a strange visit from a wandering traveler, he burns all of his notes, refusing to speak of the matter again. Dr. Leora Wren files a petition with the Archaeological Guild citing finders' rights and the need for further inspection of the site for the safety of the citizens of the Empire, of course. We have yet to see what her petition will find. Merrick Dorn fences off the field where the sinkhole lies and begins building atop it. To anyone who asks, he says it's to bury what is down there so none may reach it. He still complains of the odd nightmare, but does not seem quite as terrified. Bria Solt leaves town without a word to anyone. Days after her departure, an inspection of her lodging reveals words carved over and over on the tables and walls, legible and clean at first, and then frantic and sloppy, as if she were in a hurry or afraid. The words read simply, "She remembers."
What? What?
Now, for a flashback, for something that did happen, once you destroyed the entity and Bria walked up to pour that holy water into the sarcophagus, stepping into that viscous liquid on the floor, thin tendrils of that same liquid swept up her back, unknown and unseen by anyone else, and they slithered and curled up behind her, passing around the edges of her face, entering in through her nose and in her ears in a split second. She shook her head and coughed briefly, eyes closed and head bowed towards the floor. In the flashback, you can see that her eyes will open briefly, flicker red before returning back to their normal blue color. She straightened up, waving away any concern that your party had with the small cough that she had, and turned about business as usual, but somehow changed. It seems like whatever was down in that sarcophagus might not be fully contained.
Oh no.
I haven't been her. Oh, Bria.
The end.
It's alright. Alright.
And the one you tried to protect the most.
I know. I should have told her no.
So good. It could have been any one of them, but you guys had her go up there first, so. Yay, we're done. What do you guys think? Everybody have fun?
I loved it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nobody died, so I'm happy.
Excellent. Nobody died.
Right.
I mean, you came close like twice.
Hmm.
Right. I'm supposed to be the tank here. For some reason, you kept getting all the hits.
It's just luck. She just had some bad luck today. But
Yeah.
thank you everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it. We will have more one-shots in the future when I have time to make them, but otherwise, that was the introductory session for D&D for Gabby and for Tattoo, and a little bit more for Storm. But I appreciate y'all coming in. Thank you so much. I will see you all on Friday for Frigg, I think. If not, Sunday for Soul Invictus. I can't remember. Yeah, we are doing Frigg, but I think Jess won't be here. So we'll be one down, but still happening. So look forward to that. But thank you all. As always, eat good food, get good sleep, and have better rolls maybe than Tattoo did today.
Wow.
So, bye.
Bye.
The earth has broken, the fields have cried. A hollow yawns where roots once lied. A call resounds both grave and sealed. Descend below to Redfield. Ancient stone and buried dread. Secret sleeping with the dead. Fate awakens, long conceals the ruin calls from Redfield. Kaelin Ironhart forged in war, strength that shakes the cavern floor. Battle ready, fearless might, currently losing to ankle height bites. Ilmaria moves with sacred flame, divine composure, steady aim, healing light in shadows cast, trying to keep this team intact and fast. Aetherius strides with radiant will, oath-bound heart, unshaken still. Voice of justice, calm revealed, emergency leadership in Redfield. To grant his way, the farmer cries, a wounded earth that never lies. They step with purpose, bold and sealed. The merging set of Redfield. One heroic step, then instant yield. Boots betray and balance fails. Armor clatters, momentum sails. Kaelin lands with seismic force. Aetherius slides off planned course. Ilmaria stands one noble breath, then joins the pile in synchronized defeat. Marked by soil, dramatically revealed. Thus begins From cracks they surge with nousing cry, a living tide that will not die. Kaelin kicks with thunder's might, connects with nothing left or right. Tiny tyrants, fierce and fast, and for warfare unsurpassed. Chaos echoes, wildly pealed, rodent battle in Redfield. Clues align through dust and stone. Truth emerges, long unknown. Not just ruin, fate reveal the hidden heart of Redfield. of Redfield. They fell, they fought, they slipped, they healed, and somehow still they saved Redfield. Legend endures, fate is sealed. A legend of Redfield. A Redfield, a Victim heart, they fell, they fought, they slipped, they ruin of Redfield, ruin of Redfield. They fell, they fell, they fell, they They fell, they fought, they slipped, they healed, and somehow still they sank Redfield. Legend endures, fate is sealed.